Hello, hello, my cozy friends. Welcome to a Saturday stream, a cozy time, a delightful place to hang out. How's it going, Zavern? Hey there, Gokika, Golyo, Just Blake, good day to you. Hey there, Timmy K. How's it going, Renraku? Creamium. Today is the last day to vote in our game vote. Pretty close between Astrea, Six-Sided Goddesses, and Ring of Pain, which is, I think, the more Halloween-appropriate game of the two. Hey there, Ripnator. Feeling bouncy. It's nice and stormy where I am today, so it's an excellent day for Against the Storm. Really love playing this game on rainy days. The atmosphere is just so good. And we get to start a brand new cycle in Against the Storm. Last time we played, we unlocked the seal, meaning there's only one seal left to unlock here, the Adamantine seal, which you have to do on Prestige 20. That should be a fun thing to attempt. And we've got a brand new Blightstorm cycle awaiting us here, a new map with new map modifiers to try out and explore. Had some beavers get to 66 resolve today. Dang, those are some happy beavers. Goya says, I tried this game because it seemed fun on stream. Now 40 hours in, can confirm. Is a good game. It sure is, and it's hard to believe that this game is still in early access, still getting regular updates. The latest patch note description on this game indicated that the developers are keen now to focus on fulfilling all of the promises they made about the game during early access, rather than adding any more new features. So it seems like we're going to get all of the remaining checkboxes that are yet to be fulfilled. I think starting with more tutorialization for the game, as well as some in-game lore, which has been initially expanded upon already. There's now a home that you get in the Smoldering City for completing your first settlement. So after our first game, we'll be able to look at that and see a little bit of what they've added. The lore. What kinds of RTS games have I played? Let's see. I have played... Some of these are pretty old. I've played a lot of Age of Empires 2 and Company of Heroes. Some of the RTSs I put the most time into. Trying to think of more recent RTSs I put a lot of time into. I had a kind of a distinct... Oh yeah, I played a lot of Command & Conquer as well. Generals. Command & Conquer Generals was the shit. I've played a lot of the Total War Saga games, starting at around Total War Empire. Empire Total War, rather, was the first that I played a lot of. But I've got well over 1,000 hours across the Total War games. Civ, plenty of, but that's not an RTS. So we bought all our upgrades. I guess the choice then lies before us. Which Adamantine seal do we go towards? There are two. Alright, we can see the location of the points of interest. I think we'd like to visit a lot of point of interests along the path to the Adamantine seal. We could go here, then to here, here. Have to skip one. Then one or two, then one or two. Whereas if we go this way, we get to do two right away. Then we can probably do two more here. And we can really just chain along these all the way to the Adamantine seal. There might be a non-point of interest game around here. To tackle the Adamantine seal, I'd like to save up some reserve embarkation points. We have a base of 10, which is pretty exciting. We can get... I could do incense and scroll delivery line. That's kind of cool. Hey there, Deathfrost. Oh no, Elianis. The Corrupted Caravan is such a nasty event. At least you haven't gotten one of those deadly maps where all of your dangerous glades turn out to be Corrupted Caravan. There's nothing stopping the game from giving you the same event multiple times in a row in the same game. So, don't forget, it can always get worse. So I think this is the location I want to settle in. We're going to get a royal resupply for settling near the Ominous Presence. Something strange is trapped neath the ground. We get twice as much hostility each year. But hostility decreases when villagers leave or die. So this is probably a game where we'll want to have one or two villagers perish. Not sure how much hostility there normally is per year. Doubling that won't be too bad, at least not initially. And we also get the ruins, which means there's higher chance of finding ruins in glades, which will be the positive modifier for this settlement. Okay. Couple fun options. So, we have 10 embarkation points, which is a lot. You can do quite a bit of stuff with 10 embarkation points. And I'm eyeing, as usual, the delivery line bonuses. I really like these now that they're unlocked. Gain training gear, ale, incense, or scrolls over time, which can help you fulfill your advanced needs more easily. Wow, this gets 14 tools, but only 6 villagers. What an interesting starting option. I don't think I've ever seen 14 tools as part of an embarkation start. Note that we gain 10 tools just for having lizards. Contemplating going, Fox's lizards here with the training gear delivery line, as both of these like brawling. Could also take lizards with the incense delivery line. Probably want to take pack of provisions too. 21 provisions for only 2 embarkation points. Meanwhile, the amber costing 5 here. Some of these costs are slightly randomized. So, what you choose is going to depend on what's reasonably priced or not. Hey, Esty, good to see ya. This game is a heckin' great time. Thoroughly addicted to Against the Storm. And so excited that there's still more content coming for this game. Not even fully released. If I do incense delivery line, pack of provisions, starting with pickled goods is nice too, as that's a one-time resolve bonus. And 7 ember too, right? Yeah, let's go 7 pure lizard build here. I like lizards a lot. And with 3 more points, we can do what? We can grab some really cheap food. Food and wood is perfectly fine. I could even grab food, wood, and 3 more villagers to start. As we've gotten to the higher difficulties, I've started valuing additional people early on a lot less as I become more interested in overall population control for hostility control and other reasons. Let's go wood, vegetables, and eggs. So we start with lots of little basic resources, plus the pack of provisions that we can use to get up trade routes quickly, and 3 incense per minute is a valuable trade good and a source of religion for the lizards. Seems like a powerful start. Let's embark. So, start of each settlement, we find out our random forest mysteries. You get one positive mystery that happens during the drizzle season. This one is regrowth. Buildings that use fertile soil produce more goods. Okay. That's quite good. That's just a flat bonus to fertile soil, period. So if we find an opportunity to set up farming of any kind, it will be stronger. So we should prioritize that if it appears. Our negative modifiers, there's always Looming Darkness. That's -4 global resolve to everybody per hostility level. Sacrificed resources will burn faster, not too bad. I think I learned recently that the negative forest mysteries kind of have a ranking to them. So the ones that are really, really painful get automatically paired with ones that are less painful. So you're more likely to receive like 3 minor penalties and 1 major penalty. Versus like a bunch of moderate penalties. Sort of a weighted system. So Hunger Storm. Twice as much hunger if villagers are starving. This one does nothing if the villagers aren't starving. That's not too bad, unless it's paired with a minus food effect of some kind. Like, villagers have a higher chance of consuming twice as much food. Based on the hostility level. So these two paired together is pretty bad. And Strange Lights. Villagers without services have a 20% chance of destroying their yield. That's pretty tough. All of these, the Insatiable Hunger and Strange Lights can be avoided as long as we keep our hostility level below 4. Which is something we can do for a while, but not forever. We have a bunch of lizards with silly hats. That's really the way to be. Some our lizards are bigger than others. Interesting. Big lizard. And Drelf, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. So we start in a tiny glade in the forest here. The gameplay is to chop into the forest to reveal new areas. This is the Scarlet Orchard biome. These trees contain copper. Right, this is Scarlet Orchard. I think. Yes. And then that's right, we have access to the archaeologist's office as well. What does that take to build? Basic stuff. Can be upgraded to locate archaeological discoveries, which can help us get points on this map type. Let's see, are all the trees copper? Yeah, all of them. Cool. Different map types have different trees with different base resources in them, which is pretty cool in my opinion. A forager's camp, huh? Have to get leather to make water skins. Leather is not naturally found on this map type. So that points towards the forager's camp here. But I think we might want to actually just cut into the first dangerous glade first. So let's get our initial setup started then. I like to lay out my roads in a grid pattern. And we're going to want an early trading post. Got reeds too, huh? Cool. Trapper's camp. 2 woodcutters' camps. And houses that are not next to the warehouse. And we want to make sure that these have priority. I also like to set up initial decorations for the hearth. Good old Pipe Donut lets everybody know this is a wonderful place to live. Alright, have at ye. Let's see, if I assign one person to hauling, what will they do? They'll do nothing. Okay, don't haul anything. I was wondering if haulers would bring buildable materials to things that are under construction. The answer is no. Spectorial says, I picked up this game almost 9 months ago and I really enjoyed it. Do I think it's worth picking up again? Is there enough new content? Almost assuredly. A lot has been added to this game over the last 9 months. So I think you will find that there is plenty to look at and try out. I'm wondering if I should have taken more villagers as a starting bonus. 7 is not that many. Especially with the faster hostility per year. So it's going to be 90 hostility per year. We go up a full hostility level each year, essentially. That's pretty scary. That means this strange light modifier is going to be all but unavoidable. Oh my. We get our first cornerstone a minute into the game. And these are pretty strong ones. Classic Zorg's secret ingredient is an excellent food multiplier. If we can make pickled goods, we also automatically make skewers. Although pickled goods require a container-type item, so they're not free. Local taxes, meanwhile, is a massive amount of amber rewarded for making ale. That's pretty cool. But ale is a distant hope. Whereas pickled goods we could reasonably get up relatively soon. Speaking of, I don't want my people to eat pickled goods yet. So let's make sure consumption control tells them no pickles are to be consumed for any reason or else. Hey there, Storm. I'm sure you did something that deserved it. So by default, our woodcutters' camps will cut any trees that aren't going to connect to a glade. So they'll just kind of clear out the surrounding area and harvest resources from it. Let's see. So our villagers will get all of the basics of the base, the main settlement built up here. Houses, decorations, our trading post, which ought to be prioritized as well. Throw a Pickle Riot. Gee, Pickle Riot's a pretty good band name. Alright, we can speed up the intro here. I like running at 1.5x speed most of the time. With enough practice, you could do the first year probably on 3x, but I like the speed of the game as it plays out. So some quick UI overview here for those who might be brand new to Against the Storm. Villagers are workers up here in the top left. The total number is the top number, the number who are currently unassigned to a building and are therefore available to build structures is the middle number, and the bottom that are unhoused. The bottom number is how many are unhoused, and there's total shown for the 3 different species we'll end up having. Currently we only have lizards. The green number is their resolve, their happiness level. If this reaches 0, they'll start leaving, and that's kind of how we lose. If they reach the blue tick, currently 15, they'll become very happy, and we'll start to gain bonus points, bonus reputation, which is shown here in the bottom left. The 2 bars are victory and defeat. If we fill up the blue bar all the way, which is 18 points, then we win. If we fill up the red bar all the way, the impatience meter, which builds over time, then we lose. Thus, a run of Against the Storm is created. Slay the storm. Let's see. We don't even have enough people to actually... Yeah, we definitely should have started with more people. That's what I've learned. Never have less than 8 people. I think is the lesson. Storm this spire. And we can make trade routes. So with trade routes, you can sell goods and pack of provisions to receive amber in return. Amber being a very important resource in this game. I see that we can sell food. I can sell a lot of food for 15 amber. 45 food, huh? Might be willing to do that. 15 amber is a lot to work with. That lets us buy some crucial early resources that aren't food. Independent of that, I could still sell mushrooms for 8 too. Although that takes a lot of pack of provisions. Actually, maybe only go for 12. We just want enough to level up our connection with Brass Order here. As we trade with the neighboring towns... I forgot you could do this offer expansion thing. I completely forgot you could do that. Huh. Noted. I've never clicked on these buttons. Should probably find a reason to do that. Anyway, let's sell 12 amber. That'll level up the connection with the Brass Order here, as well as giving us some much-needed stuff. And we have all of the things built? Not quite yet. We're working on it. Want to waste amber? Yeah, that might be why I haven't clicked on it. It does kind of feel like wasting amber, but I could definitely see situations where having more options available for trade routes would be a very good thing. I could even hypothesize a situation where I'd want to do that year 1. If I had the Forest Mystery for random packs of goods when completing a trade route, specifically. Alright, get to work, buddy. I guess these aren't that bad. As long as we can keep ourselves happy through the storms, things will be okay. Each point of impatience is minus 15. Okay. Currently, we're slowly gathering food. We're slowly gathering wood. I think we should be really picky about the glades we chop into, because each glade adds hostility. And you don't want to get too much of that, or you'll have a bad time. Okay, so this glade is easily enough chopped into now. Not quite done with all the houses yet. If you've only got one builder, it takes a long time to get stuff built. Thunderclap means the storm is about to arrive. During the storm, everybody has lower resolve, and usually some other bad nonsense happens. As well as during the storm, we're going to get newcomers who arrive, so I think we'll take them immediately. Seems fine. During this storm, we're also going to chop into this dangerous glade, I think. Although not quite yet. Towards the end of the storm, we'll do that. With the intention being to sort of start kickstarting the core gameplay momentarily. Just being strategic about our timing. The Dangerous Glade will include a Dangerous Glade event that we need to deal with, which could be quite bad. And sell my pipes for quite a bit. Rainpunk engines are strong, but amber is also pretty strong, and we could sell potentially 20 amber if we just forbid ourselves from using pipes this game. I'm not convinced that's a correct move. It's just an interesting option. It's definitely a lot of amber, and it arrives just in time to help us deal with the Glade I'm opening, right? Yes, it does. Let's do it. See how badly I regret that. Let's do it. We can get more copper ore, because of the trees, after all. So maybe I could even make the pipes again if I really wanted to. Let's see, you're going to prioritize wood for now. Okay, the donut has been completed, so we'll get bonus resolve as soon as the newcomers come. That'll make up for the additional hostility level. So we'll level up the hearth. One of the first things you want to do is level up your main hearth. You need 8 villagers housed and 4 comfort decorations, which only cost wood to make. And you'll get +2 to resolve of all villagers, which is kind of a big deal. We can see that our additional species types are humans and harpies. We can take them both now, or we can take 2 more lizards and 1 harpy. Harpies can be hard to keep happy, but are a pretty powerful species overall. Let's see, do they want religion? I'm happy to see humans because of our incense production line. I don't remember what harpies want. I think they need like tea and education or something. They're stinky. But I believe they like pickled goods, right? No, they like coats. Everybody likes coats. Except lizards. And harpies come with 50 coats, which is quite nice. All we have to do is remove a woodcutter here, right? That's correct. It is time to cut into this thing. And it's probably also time to look at our orders, I think, now. Before we cut into the Dangerous Glade. It's the timing I remember. Look at the orders right before you cut into the first Dangerous Glade. Because you might have a complete Dangerous or Forbidden Glade events challenge. +1 to copper production is kind of interesting. I think Amber Trade will be very easy to fulfill. I think this value of goods sold will be immediately fulfilled upon the completion of that trade route. We'll get 6 tools, 2 wildfire essence, and 2 new villagers immediately. Which can... I think we want to grab lots of people on this game because we're going to try to get the jump on the hostility timer. We want to make this a quick game. But +1 to copper ore production is tempting. Keep the humans happy. I always like the objectives that don't require resource input. Let's do this one. No place like home. 3 harpy houses, 3 lizard houses to get bonus meat production. Or simply keep the lizards happy, which is way easier to do. Houses are kind of expensive. Take the clan. Okay, so none of those are too fancy. No timed orders were presented. And we will probably pick Forager's Camp, depending on what we see in this dangerous glade. Alright, we're gonna need another house. And I imagine we want the crude workstation, too. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, the humans are already at 22. If we favor them, they'll go to 27, and we can immediately do People's Resolve to get 2 more humans. I think I want to do that. Let's do that. That didn't take long to cut into. We have escaped convicts. Large stone nodes. Those are good. Wait, what is this? Inscribed monolith. Lore tablets. Embrace the eternal rain, for it powers the engine of progress. Just 2 free decorations. And there's a water geyser that we can't use. Right in the center of town. It looks cool. Neat. Yeah, these large stone nodes are excellent. The stone contains roots and insects, so it's actually a source of food, in addition to being a huge reserve of stone and a little bit of copper. And there's a medium abandoned cache, which I note contains 15 copper bars and 2 ancient tablets, which I think are especially useful on archaeology maps. And we can just use the stone to break that open. So we'll consider breaking this open. What about the actual event here? There are escaped convicts. We can either arrest them with rocks, training gear, or tools. We could use these rocks to do it. To get Amber and Queen's Grace, although we have to do it quickly. Or we can persuade them to join us by taking a global resolve hit to get even more villagers more quickly. A bunch of pottery, oil, and herbs. Have to wait until the storm ends either way. But it sounds like we want a stonecutter's camp. Do I have what it takes to make a small warehouse? I do. So put a small warehouse next to that stonecutter's camp. Can always delete it later to get the resources back. But I think temporary warehouse placement is something I need to embrace a bit more in this game. So we didn't find any... Oh, we did find a large grain node, right? So the swamp wheat field requires this. Forger's Camp. Yes. Pick this. And now we can take large trapper's camp or stamping mill. 3-star pottery, 2-star flour, and it can turn copper ore into copper bars, although not very efficiently. We definitely want flour production, and pottery is not that helpful because we don't have access to clay. Although we would like the pottery. That makes it mediocre. Maybe I'll just grab Trapper's Camp so I can use large resource nodes for meat and insects and eggs, which there'll be plenty of on this map, I believe. Just eggs. Alright, I'll take the stamping mill. But I'm not going to like it. Complete this now. Let's wait until the storm ends. I want a human Hearthkeeper. Slow down that impatience gain a little bit. Love Stamping Mill for how multifunctional it is. I could see that. Definitely see that. Let's not pay that yet. So we take 45 stone. Probably gonna go the persuade route. Let's see though. 2 more parts. We could even go double Stonecutter's camp. For the moment. Let's try that. Okay, so Hilda arrives. Our trader is here. I usually like to buy construction materials. So Hilda has planks and bricks and fabric, which is just awesome. You could also buy all of the stone we need to persuade the noodle people. The convicts. Or not persuade. Arrest them. Seize them. You get the idea. What trade routes do we have that we can do? Meat is pretty lucrative. Eggs. I don't think I want to sell more food. We're going to get 20 amber in 6 seconds, so we can wait a moment on that. Persuade them with rocks, obviously. Never liked alarm bells much. Woodpecker technique. Every time woodcutters cut down a tree during the storm, we gain 2 insects. I'm also down to reroll. Hello, Valcast. This game is essentially a roguelite settlement builder. It's a pretty good time. Let's see if we can get something that controls hostility, maybe. Royal Guard training. Gives an additional +5 resolve. There's also mushroom seedlings, giving us the ability to plant mushrooms on farms. That's kind of cool if we get a farm, since we have that drizzle bonus to farm stuff. If only I'd taken training gear delivery line, I would click on this immediately. I'll take mushroom seedlings, I guess. Though I am not thrilled. I guess we'll pay this now. So the goal is to arrest the convicts? Looks like it's going to be. We have a new... Oh yeah, that gave me a blueprint too. Ranch! Or, of course, greenhouse. Of course. Ranch is a bit slow, but can turn reeds or grain into meat. You can also make leather. Didn't take the leather worker, though. And lizards really like the ranch, so you know what? Let's take a ranch. Nice to have a food multiplier. It's a good reason to grab a harvesting camp here. Only year 2. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, so now we have all the amber. 33. buys 16.5 worth of stuff. I'm going to buy bricks and planks for sure. Maybe a little bit of stone. We don't need that much, right? Let's see. We have 2 people. It'll take some time to get stuff over there. We have maybe a few minutes to gather 40 stone. Seems unlikely at the moment. Or these 2 anyway. There's one of them. They've already produced 3 stone. Ignored by holders. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's one of the new things added recently is a deactivate button for buildings to prevent your haulers from hauling stuff to buildings you're not using. Glad they added that. Okay, so let's buy maybe 10 or so stone. Doesn't cost much, actually. We'll do 20 stone. All of the planks, and how many bricks can I get? 9? I'm pretty happy with this. Actually, make it 10 bricks. And sell... what? Need 0.25. Light fiber sells pretty well. Cool. Thanks. I don't want to try to buy fabric, right? I don't think so. Really happy with those planks, though. Gonna save me having to do crude workstation things. We want to build the archaeologist's office yet. Don't think so. I'm going to put one harpy on arresting duty. The harpy's job is just to carry stone to the event, starting immediately, as we start gathering the remaining stone required for this. And we'll have a colony full of stoners. There's 2 trade routes available. We can sell planks for 2 amber, 9 planks? What the heck? What a crappy deal. How about we don't do that? Alright, we've already carried 20 stone there somehow, you crazy lady. Good for you. Must be nice having the warehouse directly adjacent then. We'll get another person on there as soon as the stone necessary has been gathered. That's cool to be able to actually arrest these people. And then we'll, I guess, use the stone for the breaking open of this cache as well. Cool. Very cool. It's imperative that we complete this in the required time, though. These events have a time to complete and a time before the threat consequence activates. And, if the threat goes off, it's pretty bad. You lose caches in this case, plus the dreaded point of impatience, too. There we go. So the clock should start momentarily. We'll put 2 on it so it goes a little faster, just to make sure we thoroughly beat the clock there. Alright, what else is going down? Food is stable. We are doing okay on fuel. That hearth needs a constant supply of fuel in order to not have bad things. Do want to get some better decorations down, and since we bought a bunch of planks, we can do that. Let's get some fungus. Purely decorative, of course. And a second pipe donut. Oops. No. There we go. And then those things will make everyone happy. Happy enough to work harder and faster. The lack of pickles is getting to the lizards. They want their pickles. They certainly do. I think the second storm will be easy. If we don't have complex food up by storm 3, we're going to start running into issues. Harpies like jerky, but not skewers. Only the lizards like skewers. Actually, and only the lizards like pickled goods. We're going to want biscuits. Biscuits and pie. Everybody likes pie. So if we can get pie, that would be great. Everybody likes pie. Let's have one more builder here. She's not running very many woodcutters. Normally I usually do more woodcutting, but not feeling compelled at the moment. Probably break into another dangerous glade. Let's go for the one that we know has fertile soil, so that we can use that fertile soil. When does the Downfall Mastery Challenge start? When with 2 copies of every card in Downfall. That sounds like it would take a while. Yeah, we could also forbid coats the same way we're forbidding pickles. Should probably do that. And sell tools for 4 each. That's pretty good. Let's sell 2 so that we can level up the first Dawn Company again. Actually, no, we'd have to sell 3, huh? Let's sell 3 so that we can level up the first Dawn Company again. That'll get us better deals. No clothes allowed. Nudism mode. Go. Also down to chop in this direction, just because we want to clear space that's adjacent to the warehouse. Make that a priority. It's also the place where you cut the wood fastest. Is adjacent to the warehouse. Are the lizards going to be okay? They will be if we're at Hostility 1. They'll be just fine. Actually, no, they won't. We'll have to favor them. Or let them eat pickles. Alright, you can all meet your advanced needs now. If you also wish. Newcomers are immediately here. 2 more humans and 2 more lizards. We'll think about that for a second. We don't want people to be unhoused. Coming up is year 3. We should get our Blight post up. We can do that easily, and that needs to go near the hearth. Learned our lesson on this matter. Once you reach... I forget which prestige level adds the Blight Cysts on year 3, but once that starts happening, you have to deal with them quickly, or else. Yeah, Whimsy 1, we've played a game with no orders on high prestige, and that was pretty tough. Definitely tough. Let's see. I don't want to bump hostility, so let's wait to take new people. I think that's the play. I can't keep people happy enough. We're about to get more money too, okay. Convicts have been dealt with, and so we got 0.75 reputation. More steps towards victory for us. Harpy can work on the blight post. Make sure we cap the blight at 10 here. Tell them to only use wood. Takes a lot of accumulated wood to purge the starting blight cysts. Alright, we have lots of unassigned people who need a job. Harvest. Let's harvest. I guess help with the blight things. Sure. What are we doing over here? Produced lots of stone. 35 stone still. And lots of food, too. Food's still holding steady for now, which is good. We might want to think about a field kitchen. Because we have multiple people who like jerky, right? Yeah, we should start making jerky. So let's make a field kitchen. It's here under food. We can also make a ranch. Ranch can go in the center of town. Or somewhere around here, maybe. This is too far. Put the ranch right here. And we want to cut into this towards the end of the storm here, so that's right now. Good luck. Field kitchen can be used to make jerky, porridge, biscuits, and pickled goods. We need containers for pickled goods. What we can do is make jerky. It looks like that's actually pretty efficient to use coal for this. Although we need insects to make jerky. Porridge is not going to happen. I can make flour. Let's see what we got here. A petrified tree is good. 2 medium abandoned caches. More big rocks. More big grain. Glad we took the camp that lets me grab grain. That's also a ton of copper ore. You see that? You can put, I think, 1 mine on all of these. Let's double check that. Yes, 5 copper ores with 1 mine. That's probably worth working. And turning into copper bars once we have something to do with copper bars. Got in here. Incense and oil. Probably not. Coats, herbs, veggies. Probably use tools on these. Overall, pretty happy about this. The petrified tree can either be cut down for oil and wood or healed with our incense. Cool, let's heal it. Heal the tree. I like it. Is investing in better roads worth it? It can be. Wait, did they change this? Oh, it might be now. I think they changed this. It used to be that the higher level roads were 2 resources per tile once you hit the difficulty modifier that increased the building cost of things. And so I'd written off advanced roads almost entirely for being too expensive per tile to be worth it. But if it's only 1 copper ore per road tile for reinforced roads, which is a 25% move speed bonus, then you know what? I think it actually might be worth investing in reinforced roads. I have rarely done this before, but let's do it. Let's be a copper-centric settlement here. Be careful, I don't want to do more than I have at the moment. Need more people. Also need less hostility. Grab more people in a moment. Hello. It's off to work we go. For every 20 felled trees, Global Resolve increases by 3 for 2 minutes. Huh. Well, rested workers requires us to fulfill the need for leisure, which is not going to happen. Yeah, move speed is really, really powerful. Every villager needs to move. And so move speed increases are pretty powerful. I think we're also going to have more copper than you can shake a stick at this run. I think I reroll here. Woodcutter's Song is interesting, but not good enough. And the Year 3 purple perk, I believe, are... No, those are the weaker ones, right? It's the orange perks that are better on even-numbered years. I'll still reroll this. Yeah. That was a mistake. Training grounds could become something later on. I think I'd probably just take 10 copper. Or 10 amber here, rather than using our last reroll. Decline. Thanks. Let's look at these orders. Adventurous Viceroy. 3 Forbidden Glades to get the Explorer's Lodge unlocked. Ooh. Except we just cut into one, so I don't think so. Building materials is a crappy reward, though. No, there's no way I can do this. Bummer. These are weird orders. Open or send caches. Get a bunch of stuff. Let's do that. So I'll be doing most of that. And let's take the newcomers now. I'll take the 2 and 2 that come with some tools. So that surges our numbers quite substantially. Guess we get this up sooner rather than later. You got Zorg. Bricks, but no planks. I guess my question is, how are we going to keep people happy during the storm this year? We're going to need to get Jerky online at a bare minimum. I guess Jerky is the easy answer. Because we can make jerky out of eggs? Is that correct? Do villagers walk to services? No. So villagers go to the building they work at, the warehouse, and the hearth. That's all the only locations they go to. Workers never walk to service buildings. Workers never walk to their house. Oddly enough. They live there, but they apparently never go there. Because work is 24/7. So why do they even really need houses in the first place, you know? These are the questions of our time. Turkey cannot be made from eggs. We need to use insects. All right, well, the obvious conclusion is nobody eat any more insects, please. Disable eating of insects. Kind of like StarCraft supply depots. That's right. Exactly like that. Exactly. Can buy our pipes back from Zorg. Let's see. Porridge. Porridge is kind of a big deal, right? We want a pump. We need 4 more pipes. And more planks. Planks are a bigger issue. Jerky from an egg, that's an interesting idea. I mean, you can make jerky out of eggs, you just have to wait until they hatch.
Hello.
Yeah, being able to make our own porridge seems like a good idea. And I guess we'll buy some bricks. Maybe not all of the bricks. Keep 9 amber. He sells pie. We could buy pie directly for some habitude if we need a sudden burst of bonus. That could be okay. Lizards are going to be pissed off. Takes fabric and bricks to make a lizard house. Oh, that's right, though. We can make meat. Obviously. Don't make leather. 8 becomes 10 or 3 becomes 5. Eggs aren't worth making. Because the production time is the same. So you just want to make meat here. Meat! And then jerky out of meat. Okay. That leaves only one person to build stuff. It's not great. Good for now. We also have a blueprint. Smelter! Oh, I should have considered training gear more aggressively here. A more efficient way to turn copper ore into copper bars, and something to do with the copper bars, is make training gear. Which we can make out of reed, notably. This can also make biscuits. Sure. And we can even get it online nice and easy, too. Cool. Okay, that's neat. That means that I want to not use reeds at the ranch. I'm gonna use grain and such. Gonna move the warehouse soon. Okay. Feeling relatively comfortable. Have some ideas on how we're going to get stuff done here. Woodcutters are happily cutting. Good. Make biscuits while melting down ore. That's right. Yeah, I also need the crude workstation to make planks. Definitely need another builder for the moment. Bye, Zorg. Have I gotten this far without planks? We bought a lot of planks, basically. If I can purchase planks from the merchant and not have to make my own at the start of a run, I will. Because it's hella convenient. And if you're lucky, you can just keep buying more and more planks. I was hoping that we'd see more planks from the second trader there, or third trader, and be able to get more, but 'twas not to be. How are we doing at the Blight Post here? We have 5 fuel. Keep at it. Keep at it. Those beautiful copper roads. I haven't seen those before. Because I've never built them. My bad. Alright, one less harvester, one more stone cutter. I want that large stone node depleted before I delete that workplace. How high does prestige go? Prestige 20 is the highest, which is what you're looking at. Is the cap. We actually don't even have enough people housed. Okay, well that's being fixed. Should be a priority then. The meat. Just made 34 meat. Work. Meteor maker. Gonna want one of these also, although that will take planks, which are not yet up. Tier 4 is going to be even worse. I'm a little worried we're going to get overwhelmed by the hostility meter. Think about the Forsaken Altar. Yeah, so there's the Blight Rot Cysts appearing, and again at year 3. That puts our corruption rate at a very high number. So you'll need 3 people manning the Blight Post as soon as the storm begins in order to not suffer immensely from that. How often do I win Prestige 20s? So far, we've only lost Prestige 20s that I have attempted in addition to a difficult modifier. Mostly we win. Ooh, that's a really good price on stone. We're going to need more pack of provisions soon. We've been entirely using the ones we started with so far. Yeah, sell 56 stone for 20 amber. Raw, it would only sell for 392. So, yes, that's a huge deal. That is also going to level up... No, not quite. The First Dawn Company again. Cool. So here, for example, I could see paying 5 to unlock an additional offer in this town. I'm not going to. I could see doing it, theoretically. Okay, and we got our production bonus. We did. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, this warehouse was a good idea. Gonna need another one over here momentarily. Let's see if I can just do that. Not until I delete the old one. You guys ran out of ingredients already? Okay, we need grain. In large quantities then. Alright, in that case, you're going to help me build stuff. This needs a harvester's camp. Oh, and this needs to be built. That first. Storm pretty soon. Did I make 2 crude workstations? I did. I thought I had the makeshift post in the crude workstation. Whoops. My bad. Yes, that was completely unnecessary. Oops. Guess they'll have to make these out of fabric, huh? Out of reeds. Love that, but we do need some more fabric, so... Good luck, everybody. You're done because we have 10 fuel? Good job. I'm going to be reassigned momentarily.
Yeah.
Cool. Gonna want a second hearth pretty soon. Having another hearth will allow us to reduce hostility. Each hearth is minus 30 hostility, which is a big deal at the moment. I might want to think about having one hauler at the main warehouse at this time. Let's do that instead of one diddly-do. Food is holding steady. That's very encouraging. What are we missing here? We have no parts. But they're en route, though. 16 charges left. Storms are coming. So, jerky is sort of being made. Plenty of ingredients. Get to work. And we'd like to make this, too. So many things to make. So, with 3 hostility, which is what we'll be at, we might be able to go down to 2. Oh yeah, we can go down to 2. Okay, that should be manageable. 3 I think would be tough. But if we can be at 2, that's fine. They've not gathered all these eggs yet. Crazy. Okay, the storm is here. So with hostility 2, everyone's going to get minus 12, which is still not good for the lizards and the harpies. Need a little bit more on the lizards. Lizards are happy working at the blight post, which we're going to need here. That's so close to being enough. I guess if they eat more jerky, they'll be fine. Let me think of any way to get maybe +1. Not seeing it at the moment. Let's just see how this looks. 0. The other reason to get another hearth would be get a global resolve bonus. Rain engines often make this easier too. Again, they just need to eat more jerky. Which they'll do when they take a break, but if they don't take a break soon, we're going to have an issue. That's the key. Don't have any buildings that make harpies happier. I can favor them briefly, but then the lizards are even more unhappy. I guess that still works fine. As long as somebody eats jerky momentarily. Lizard Resolve drops more slowly, so even though the lizards are going deeper into the negative here, we've got time. Jerky is being delivered momentarily. Yeah, now the harpies are happy. None favor them. Oh, I see. We actually needed the lizards to be there. So fine. And the tree is gone too. Excellent.
Yeah.
Gets a foraging. This rock is almost gone. This trapper's camp is finally gone. Have you ever played Outer Wilds as part of the game vote? Yes, we loved Outer Wilds. Played through the whole thing on stream. Great time. Excellent time. Very good game. Small warehouse. I guess we'll put it here. Small hearth can go here. If we clear some trees, we can put a small hearth over here. Let's just move the woodcutter's camp. Looks like we need more planks. I'd like to get the hearth up by the end of next year, so let's make that the goal for year 4, is to create our second hearth. Combat the hostility a little bit and buy us some time. That's right, we need 2 more pipes to make an auto thingy. Shoot. I should have bought 2 more pipes. Foolish. I can make 2 more pipes. Wonderful. Okay, so that'll start bringing in grain, which will allow us to run the ranch again. Hey, and we get survivor bonding, which I think is pretty good. Although, there's also hunter-gatherers. All camp production is increased by 100%. But buildings that use fertile soil, which we haven't found any of, have their yields decreased. Survivor bonding is just generally good, too. 10% villagers speed, 1 global resolve. It's pretty sweet. Let's try survivor bonding. Although I do think additional camp yield might have been the better play. Hey, there's planks. Okay, buy all 25 planks. Maybe buy some bricks. Definitely buy some fabric. You could also buy move speed. Just stack the move speed bonuses. Have a super powered, super fast village. Planks a lot. Saves us an immense amount of wood, too. Can't quite afford all of that unless I sell a ancient tablet. I guess we can take slightly less fabric and bricks. Oops. There we go. Keep 3 ember.
Yes.
And that lets me complete the building materials order to get 2 more wildfire essence, 40 clay, 40 leather, as well as another point, which gets us a blueprint immediately. So I'll take the blueprint. Oh. Oh ho ho. Oh my. Brick Oven makes pie at 3 stars. It's pie o'clock, Twitch chat. Look at that. We can make pie out of eggs. Egg pie for everybody. And every single villager likes pie. And the lizards like working at the brick oven, too. Time to brick the run. Is that quiche? It could be. Quiche-tacular. So let's, since this is a very important high production building, let's put it in the premium spot. The spot to end all spots. The corner between the main warehouse and the ancient hearth is a premium location for that. And then we're also going to need to get the stamping mill up so that we can actually make the flour required. We also have the materials for this. And it will go right here. Also gotta take new people. Would love some more meat. Those 7 bricks ain't too bad.
Yo,
Alright, get to wood cutting. We want at least 4 people on wood cutting. Go 5 for the moment. See if we can run that successfully. What is unnecessary at the moment? Not porridge, that's for sure. Yeah, it's an excellent blueprint, right? Crazy. Oh yeah, we don't need 3 people on the blight post anymore, that's for sure. In fact, we don't need anybody on the blight post anymore. That's where all my people went. Always good to reassess and figure out what's actually an important job, what's not. You might want to think about mining. We built this thing for a reason. There's 100 copper ore under this mine. And the upgrades add more to that, right? 125 or 200 with the box crib. 225 for the tier 3 upgrade. Heck. Absurd. Simply absurd. Yeah, I forgot we even had sea marrow deposits here. It's also a good place for a stonecutter's camp. Currently at hostility 5, terrifying. So, goals this year, pie and hearth. Let me get both. We only have 85 wood left, because I turned it all into purging fire. That just makes sense. Still making more planks for now. That's fine-ish. Yeah, we have the smelter too, right? 3-star copper bar, 2-star training gear. We need a way to brawl, and then we can start mass-producing training gear, maybe. That would be pretty good. Okay. So don't make pottery or copper bars here. Just make flour out of wheat. Grain, rather.
Clara.
Which is being obtained in large quantities along with plant fiber here. Of course, if we use all of it to make meat, might have an issue. Let's disable you for now. Don't forget, we've also got Zorg's secret ingredient. We took a bunch of cornerstones that haven't done anything for us yet. Ick. Pie will be made from eggs or meat. Don't make incense or coal. Just make pie. Okay, so this is all going to be dependent on having grain quickly. Which almost means I might want to run double harvester's camp, or double forager's camp on the large grain for now. Do I have parts for that? No. Okay, don't worry about it then. If it's gonna work, it'll work. In that case, put 2 people to work in the mines, I suppose. Oops. Wait, did you sell pipes? No. These are being made here, eventually. Need a house? I guess so. That'll go over here, actually, ideally. Yeah, let's mark the correct trees to cut. Zoom. Zooming. I want to build that road, though. Not gonna have enough grain, what I'm realizing. Pie is being made, though. Good. Need more pack provisions soon. Sell this leather, I guess. Now I need a makeshift post. Troublesome. What else do we need for the small hearth? Bricks. Just a couple more bricks than I have. Please turn some stone into bricks. Okay, you can disable those now. See, anything that this can gather? No, that'll allow me to build another grain camp, though. That's good. Here. I need orders to pick. Yeah, let's look at these now. Should have looked at these a while ago. 6 glades, 10 tools to get a bunch of good stuff. Yeah. Market's almost always impossible. 2 hearths at neighborhood is easy, though, and that gives us bonus plank production. Even more reason to get the hearth up over here. Alright, we're at 4 minutes until the storm. Small hearth needs to be built soon. Looks like we can do it right here once the next line of trees is down. That'll work. Stamping mill. I guess we can just do one at the stamping mill for now, then. The other forgers camp up. It has been reported that some people are enjoying pie. Let's see, is anything forbidden? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're also going to need initial decorations. We'll probably need to move some houses, too, to get the required bonus. Stamping mill stamping. 20 pie has been produced. This is encouraging. Two minutes until the storm. Looks like we're gonna make it here. Although fuel will become a bit of an issue. I tend to find that I start to run really low on wood as I get into the late game of Against the Storm. So that would be my concern here, for sure. Currently only one person lives here, because even though there's houses, there's nobody who needs a house. But we can kick people out of their existing house, which I will do. So that they get reassigned into the new stuff. We'll need a Hearthkeeper too, which will be a lizard. Just in time. How's the brick oven doing? Pie is being made, but we still have no pie stockpile. Flour is being made, but there's no flour stockpile. There's no grain stockpile either. So we're gathering the grain as fast as we can, but it's not fast enough. Let's see. Just have to finish those final two decorations. Please. It's only going to be 3 hostility at least. 2 hearths will burn through fuel twice as fast, though. Again, my primary concern is running out of fuel soon. Let's see, I forget. Copper also yields clay. Okay, not... Oh, that means I can make pottery. Oh, that's a big deal. Fuel is still an issue. I guess Sea Marrow is fuel. Okay, we'll work on that momentarily. Sea Marrow is fuel. Okay, and I can unlock the houses I locked earlier. So with Hostility 3, everybody's going to get minus 16. You note how that's not enough. Currently. Except, as soon as the Hearth gets online, it is enough. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Gonna get another 90 hostility next year. That's pretty tough. Alright, put another human on a forager's camp. 2 people unassigned, doing nothing. Also, the crude workstation is full, which is probably for the best. Think about making a smelter. You two are now going to be able to make porridge. Although, again, that needs more grain. That's all fine. So, we're holding steady as long as there's enough pie. That looks like there will be. There's definitely not enough grain for anybody. Yes, the bonuses from upgrading stack across multiple hearths. And yes, you can run 3 or 4 even, if you want to. For even more bonuses. I'd love to get a 3rd basic hearth, but I don't know how to solve the fuel situation, is my current concern. What makes it count as a neighborhood? Neighborhood is the level 2 upgrade. So to be a neighborhood, we need 14 population, 8 comfort decorations, 4 aesthetics decorations. Those are the requirements. Please cap pie at 100, by the way, because we want everybody to have pie at all times. Please only make packer provisions out of eggs. I'm gonna run out of eggs. I'm gonna cry. Cry so hard once we're out of eggs. Looks like it's probably time to cut into another dangerous glade. Where are my woodcutters at? Go into one of these two, or we can keep going in this direction. It seems kind of awkward when I could just go over here. Well, I'd still need a warehouse over there. Give me a 3rd woodcutter. I'm also thinking about making the Forsaken Altar on this run, because the mounting hostility is going to be a really big issue. And I actually do want to kill some people, because that will lower our hostility. So yeah, let's make the Forsaken Altar on this run. Costs a lot of wood, which is a big concern, but it'll probably be worth it. What's going wrong, guys? It's only 26 seconds, so nobody can leave anyway. It takes longer than that for somebody to leave, so I don't care. Gain 10 amber when a trader arrives. Sure. We got Bliss, although we don't have much money. We do have the ability to buy more planks, which I will because wood is scarce. Yeah, this is the part where I still start to feel like we're going to run out of steam concerning. Have all my copper ore. Good enough. Large parcel. 30 pack of building materials and 30 oil in 10 minutes to get the Explorer's Lodge again. Oh, that reminds me. We can do the Archaeologist Lodge on this map. Maybe want to consider doing that. Feel the need for brawling. That's pretty cool. +2 to wood. Oh man, this is really good. If we get brawling online. Explorer's Lodge would give us brawling. My question is, how do we get 30 oil? You have oil? No. Wait, doesn't one of these have oil? Yes, there is exactly 30 oil here. I just have to I would have to make sure it doesn't get used for anything. That'd be pretty tricky, actually. To check every building and untick oil from every recipe or whatever. And then 30 packs of building materials. That's tough. That is tough. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, quite frankly. That's a lot of materials. More planks. Good. We need to cut wood. Real big like. We are one short. Yeah, we need 28. We have 27 people. I can't do Advanced District yet. Can sell the pie. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be ridiculous. More escaped convicts. Arrest them! Use the rocks. That I don't have anymore. Seems like a slight concern. Definitely. And more caches, too. 2 more ancient tablets in this one. 35 flour, 40 coal. I'm going to break this one open. Let's see here. Get some more eggs, some more small eggs. Large berry bushes that I can't gather from. Same with the herb nodes. Not overly happy with this one. Just trying to think here. Don't even have money. Concerning. Although we will have money if we arrest them successfully. Problem is I don't have enough parts, so I have to delete a camp to get another camp. We either get rid of the trapper's camp, don't want to do that, or we lose one of our brain camps, which are needed for stuff. Neither option seems appealing. Although I could maybe just keep the lizards happy for a little bit. I guess that would probably work. Deal. You don't have stone or anything crazy, right? Unless I already traded all my stuff to you. Talk. I've got a lizard hearthkeeper too. That gives a blueprint too. Seems like a winner. Although we're not going to get that money in time, huh? This payment is going to be due in 6 minutes. This is not going to happen then. So we need 6 amber that doesn't come from that. My options are pretty limited at the moment. I'll build this and then we'll see. Oh yeah, also this is done. Deliver this. Get a blueprint. There's Herbalist Camp. Large Herbalist Camp seems kind of like a big deal when we know that it can get all of that stuff over there. Let's do it. We gotten pickled goods online yet? We have not, for a couple of reasons. Although, we can now make a pottery, right? Yeah, we got lots of pottery. It takes fuel, though. Fuel is hard to come by. Definitely. There's more rocks there, too. Cool. Sell meat for 1 amber. Pretty sad, but I might do it, actually. This will get us 4. This can get us 2. Or I can just sell pie. Sell the pie. That's 6 amber for the thing. Begrudgingly accept that.
That's it.
What? Oh, yeah, because we're favoring the lizards. We have 6 hostility, too, which is terrifying. Matt Newts, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. people working at the mine at the moment. Okay, time is running low here. It's concerning, actually. Not sure we're able to get that fast enough. Need to do it faster. Gather from the small stuff. Shit. Problems. Matt Dude says, belated congrats on completing the Mastery Challenge. Bum that you couldn't catch it live. That's fair. I think I did a number of people dirty with the way that that ended because it was such a long time to get the final card. Nobody was quite sure when to tune in for the final moment, but 3,000 people did catch it. Huh? That's pretty good. And the small trappers camp is full too, but yeah, you can see we're running out of time here. If we don't get 20 stone in the next minute, which we're not going to do. What if... Aha, there's some. There's even more. That's where part of them went. Okay, so now I do actually have a lot of stone, right? Okay. Let's see if they can just barely do that in time. I'm not 100% sure. Oh well, and all that. $23, $29. I should have just scheduled the clumsy run. That's right. Now you understand. Still have only... Oh, I have 29 people now, so I can do this. Let's build some cages. Decorate the hearth with cages. I know what to do. You just gotta collect the sea marrow too, and then burn it. Hopefully that'll be enough. I should have just arrested them with the tools, quite frankly. About to have a bad time. We're about to have a very bad time. It's really up to the Forsaken Altar to save us, is how I'm feeling here. Our pie bonuses are all wearing off. Hostility is climbing. Seems bad. We still haven't even started here, with 5.5 minutes left. Shoot. Oh, we didn't even get any good perks here. Bloody hell. Smells like we're hosed to me. Might lose this. We haven't been able to capitalize on our cornerstones. We haven't been able to get a win con in place. And the hostility ticking up twice per year is going to kill us soon. Let's see if this does what I need it to. Yes, that did reduce hostility permanently. We need the other rep. Which I just made impossible, didn't I? I did. Bummer. Yeah. I don't know, this feels like game over to me. We didn't play very well on this session. I don't think our perks were very good. I don't think I managed trading very well. Bummer. Is there anything I can do? I don't feel like it. Yeah, definitely a tough map. We didn't find any of the things to excavate. This is going to spike our hostility more. It's a shame. Truly a shame to be dunked like this, but looks like we failed. Selling every rock to traders was a big problem. I would call it a small problem. Like, if we complete this event in time, I really don't think it changes anything here. It doesn't make us any happier. The current problem is that we cannot maintain positive resolve, and so we're going to have a ton of people leaving our settlement very shortly. Although that will reduce the hostility somewhat. Our orders were also all over the place. Normally I get orders that seem like they're good. This time I was entirely taking orders that were minimally completable at best. I'm just trying to figure out if I play anymore or if I just hit the abandon button right now. Quite discouraged, as you can tell. Why do harpies have no resolve? Because there are no harpies. They're dead. I think the part that I'm most baffled by is that two foragers camps working entirely on grabbing grain were unable to keep up with one stamping mill. Or whatever else I was doing with the grain. Okay, there's gotta be something I can do with these people. Like, post is next year. Oh yeah, we need to prioritize the Sea Marrow if this is gonna work at all. Do I have any rain engines? No, we decided to sell our rain engine capability early on for 20 Ember. Don't know that that worked out all that well. We ended up buying some of it back even. So I think that was probably a misplay. Don't think I would do that again. Bye. That should reduce our hostility, at least. There we go. So that allows us to stabilize with no further losses here, but the impatience is huge now. It's only going to get bigger. because we're failing to meet this in time. I'm not sure that even sacrificing resources will get us there in time now. 57 per minute. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. Okay. How do we sort this out? We need to gain a point of reputation during the storm. Is that possible? Yes. Yes, it is possible. Oh, that's part of what happened too. We lost our 2 global resolve. Let's see. Well, that's quite stinky. Lots of newcomers. 14 coal is probably what I'll take. Aha. Okay, we can get Stormforged Rebellious Spirit. That might change everything, because that is 9 global resolve. And I can just pay 90 resources for that. I don't think I want to sacrifice any more people here. Cool. Okay, let's try that. Suddenly, everybody's happy. And the more our impatience rises, the more happy everybody will be. Which means this will give global resolve to everybody when the threat goes off. It's also going to destroy 3 caches. Prioritizing the ones already discovered. That's really bad. I wish I could stop that. Pretty sure I can't. 27 Cimero. Just double check real quick. Hypothetically speaking, if I could keep up the rate of sacrificing, which I can't, this would still not complete in time. Okay, that's super not happening. Bummer. We're gonna lose 3 caches. That's tough. Although we can always find more. Can always find more. We're about to get some amber. Okay, we have way too many unassigned people currently. Let's actually do some stuff. Even if that is just mining garbage out of the ground. Fuel is doing okay. Food is becoming an issue. Lots of plant fiber, though. What else can we create? The kitchen has nothing to work with. It's not a good sign. Yeah, we have this, right? It's 5 parts. Could be a lot harder, though. Can't destroy the Blight Post. Guess we can get rid of the redundant Stonecutter's Camp now. That gives 5 parts. Herbalist Camp is only 3 parts. And I think things might start to turn around here. Int82, thanks for the 11 months of the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Stormfeather. So expensive to buy tools. Flour is pretty cheap. I'm going to buy flour because I am truly desperate. Minus 80 hostility? Holy crap. That is a huge bonus as well. Okay, okay. She sells lumber mill. Who needs lumber mill? Not me. I don't need no stinky lumber mill. Things are looking up. We get to keep playing, that's for sure. At least for a bit longer. Alright, we need woodcutters now. I think we need to cut into a new blade also. For better or for worse. Yeah, for better or for worse. What do you got? Open Vault. I don't think I've seen this one. Bury the entrance. Taking a minus 12 global resolve while working on it. We can do that. Or perform ritual. Oh, this is another nasty one. There's no way to resolve this without a huge penalty to resolve temporarily. So yeah, bury the entrance with 10 planks. So much for a rep gain per minute. Was that for woodcutters only? Oh yeah, all woodcutters and gatherers get minus 12 resolve. Got it. It's not even that bad. Cool. That means we could consider another one. Another thing to cut into. What are we going to do without food, though? Food is plummeting. Because the herbalists are working on it. Still think we're going to have huge problems very shortly. We need to get pickled goods online. I have no amber again. I have no trade routes available. Awkward. How's it going, Tea Time? This game is called Against the Storm. It's a settlement builder slash roguelite. And it is definitely complex. Complex and challenging. But also very fun. If misery is fun to you. Food is holding. Oh, those caches are gone? Looks like the one I wanted to open stuck around. Or is that not the one that I wanted? Definitely triggered. Cool. Didn't realize we had access to these root deposits as well. Good. Very good. There's our blueprint. Druid hut can make oil. Temple can fulfill our need for religion. Give me that. This can also reduce hostility, but in a stupid way. It's cheap to make. Cool. Okay, that'll also help a lot. And we actually mined out all of the ore from the mine, which I'm okay with. I feel like I want more copper right now. We definitely need a human Hearthkeeper now. We have to slow that impatience gain down, or we're gonna die. In the most unpleasant of ways. Actually, no, I'll limit this at 30. And then the field kitchen can also make pickled goods. Did I get a better way to make pickled goods? Did not. Prioritize pickled goods, actually. Another blueprint. 3-star jerky. Can also make oil out of plant fiber with the press, which makes it really easy to... Let's do that. Which makes it really easy to fuel our 3 hearths that we're going to use here. We'll start worshipping momentarily. That'll be a huge bonus to the resolve of the lizards and humans, +8 for religion. Shit, lizards like working at the temple? For them. Extra good for them. And then as new people arrive, we can use that. Let's see, we've got 16 out of 14, 15 out of 14. So we can't quite level that up yet until we get more people. Nothing to sell. I was making more advanced stuff. I think that's part of the problem, so we don't have advanced production of things going on so well. I guess we can destroy the mine now. Get those things back. They're all depleted. Could have upgraded it for more, but I don't think I need more. Got lots of incense stored up, so we can maintain religion for quite a long time on all available people. That's going to start gaining us reputation from happiness, which is going to start decreasing the impatience, and it's going to buy us much needed time here. I think we might actually prevail in this game. I thought we were going to lose for a second there, but that was before we got Stormforged Rebellious Spirit, which is, in my opinion, a game-breaking perk. So it went from hopeless to easy in an instant. And I'm okay with that.
Lassie.
Food is going up. That's a good sign. Not going to have that much hostility for this storm. Life is really good. We do need to make sure the Blight Post is manned, though. I've made that mistake before.
Uh-huh.
I can even go down to 3 hostility for the storm. Even better. The press.
Bossy. Ekiro.
100 oil, please. And actually, we can do some stuff with that, too. And then prioritize oil. True for everybody? Yeah, okay, cool. In the blue for everyone, thanks to Rebellious Spirit. And we got trade routes we can do. I have 95 Sea Marrow now. Whoops. My bad. Sell those skewers. Don't sell parts. Do sell plant fiber. Oh yeah, sell plant fiber. Well, maybe don't sell that much plant fiber. Planning on turning that into oil after all. This town runs like a well-oiled machine. Yeah, don't use meat for this, please. How's it going, Eddie? Wow, travel cost on trade routes reduced by -3. Just have free trade routes. I don't think we need the third perk from the thing, though, to win. So I'm going to prefer not to do that. Newcomers are here. They will up our hostility. I'm not ready for newcomers yet. Actually, maybe I am. How many do we get? 8 with 10 pipes. Welcome. Decorations are not up yet. About to be, though. Just favor the harpies. Cool. We got lots more people now. We have to run some woodcutters, too. Just wanted the third hearth leveled up for another bonus to global resolve. Anything else I can make that seems important? Let's grab the smelter. He who smeltered it, deltered it. Hearthkeeper, right? That's right. Okay, next glade we're gonna cut into, I guess maybe this one? Might as well keep exploring here. If we can get this to level 2, we'll get another minus 40 hostility, which would be very sweet. Although that would require 42 people, 14 times 3. Let's get the decorations down right now. More cages. Welcoming, inviting cages. For guests to stay in while they're here. Could put 3 people here to get no bonus at all. Sounds useless. How's that press doing? I'm impressed. Quickly running out of plant fiber, though. Pepper's camp is done. Delete it. Make another one of these, because heck yeah. We just dropped a point of impatience because we got a point of reputation, which caused our hostility to spike. Which caused people to be unhappy. That's funny. Apothecary can make 2-star incense to keep the religion going. Currently, we only have 74 left. Yeah, let's make an apothecary. Let's see, this should be deactivated. Consequence of a hauler. Hauler hauling things where they shouldn't be. You can make flour out of roots, right? Do it. Go, my child. Don't make tea. Consider making biscuits. Yeah, you can make biscuits. But mostly make incense. Just out of the herbs, please. And wood. The wood's gonna be a problem. Really fast, I can tell you that already. Another perk. Boost global resolve by 1. And if we can get some more trading routes, we can increase the boost a little bit. Or I can take 3 grain per minute. Another +1 global resolve seems fine. Biscuits are good because the lizards won't eat them. Brilliant. I'll take 1 global resolve, sure. Miss Bliss. We have 92 amber. I don't know how it happened, but I'm happy about it. That means we can buy a half point of reputation outright. I'm probably going to do that. And also buy more incense, which seems like a good idea. Hey, Balthazar, thanks for the congrats. Always good to see people popping by and saying, good job. These are cheap, too. Thanks. Okay. I'd like to break open some caches, too. Guess I have no tools left. This one's completed? Yes. And I just have to cut into a glade to get another point of rep. We're going to win pretty quickly here, actually. Feels like. I see. Reduced building cost also means reduced part cost. That's really good. It's really good. So we're now gaining 0.77 reputation per minute because we have so much resolve. Like you do. Okay, okay. There's that glade I needed. Oh, there's the archaeological discovery. Excellent. Okay, we can get some more reputation with this, too. By excavating it, which takes planks. If only I'd thought to do that. Oh well. And a cache. Packs of trade goods and stuff. And a large destroyed caravan. We can send to the Citadel if and only if we have lots of ember. 30 ember required. I have 5 ember. And no trade routes are forthcoming. Loot it for 12 tools, I guess. It's a shame. That'll stop our reputation gain for the moment, but that's not the worst thing in the world. If that's going to be the case, then no worshipping services for now. Well, we do gain 10 ember from that, though. That still won't be enough to let us deliver it, though. So, whatever. Just break it open. Actually managed to lower impatience a little bit. Not the best thing, considering our bonuses, but that's fine. Oh, I see the ranch must have used all our plant fiber, I understand. That makes sense. I never manned that. Unman this. Man this. Yeah, so the limit... No limit. Literally no limit. Use all that wood. They are making biscuits successfully. Good for them. Good. I still can't believe we almost lost this game. Stonecutter's camp finally ran out of stuff. Destroy it. What else would I like to gather from? Wheat and reeds and such. I can gather these too, right? Yeah. That's right. If the red meter fills up completely, we immediately lose the run. But at the moment, the more the bars filled up, the bigger bonuses we get. So it's kind of a win-win. Or something. There is a grace period that you can unlock. We do not have that unlocked, so for us it's an instant loss. These woodcutters are doing good work. There's more newcomers. Do we take them now? I think it's worth it, because the goal is to reduce the overall hostility of this thing. Yeah, take them in. Ooh. 60 insects keeps us fed for now. Kind of a pressing need. And that leveled up. Sweet. So that was another minus 40 hostility. We're now getting minus 120 hostility from that perk. Safe haven. Yeah, there we go. Minus 120. Seems great.
Mira, voila.
Hola. The storm is a-coming. Oops, didn't actually mean to cut into that. My bad. Okay, 6 is a lot of hostility. This will be done in 30 seconds, okay. Turn on religion again. We're gonna need it. 6 hostility, huh? Yeah, 6. Spooky. Although we even need more houses, looks like. This will be intimidating for a brief moment, as our resolve is going to dip into the negative and then fly back into the positive again, I believe. Although 6 hostility is minus 28 to everybody's resolve. Not sure the harpies are going to make it. And then this will finish. And then it's not so bad. But it's still pretty bad. I wish we could drop one more hostility level. Let's see a way to do that currently. Well, having somebody leave would do that. Maybe that's what we need to do. Just let somebody go. Yeah, Christ on a bike. Seriously, it's a lot of hostility. It's pretty spooky. Being religious would help. I think these are the same options as before, right? We'll just decline, tell her to piss off. Does that mean I can delete this now? Oh. Easy. I gotta remember to do that next time. Delete it. Get your 9 wood, get your 60 wood back. It's excellent. We should probably put 1 lizard in the hearth. Maybe we could put 9 lizards into the hearth. So yes, I think what we're going to do is lose 1 harpy, which will spike our impatience, which will be perfect. We want our impatience to spike. as that will decrease the hostility and give us another +1 global resolve. And then we just favor the harpies. And we're fine. See, no problem. No problem at all. Too many people. Let's make sure we're meeting our requirements here. 15, okay. We accidentally downgrade one of our settlements. It'd be a bad time. Takes 4 minutes to do that. Sell one of these. We should be able to win during year 8 here. My hope, anyway. We need to gain 4.5 points of reputation. Which doesn't sound easy, but should be easy. We get 2 points of rep by opening 1 cache via any means and cutting into 2 glades. That's very easy to do. We can even cut into a non-dangerous glade if we want to. I think we can excavate another tier to get some reputation as well. We'll see on that in a moment. But I'm pretty sure within the year we'll have the 4.5 that we need. Quite easily, in fact. Food is getting down, though. Why do I only have shelters? Because they are pretty much the most efficient way to make housing, for the most part. You can make species-specific housing, but it's ludicrously expensive for the most part. Unless you have very few of that species. We can make harpy houses, I guess. Harpies will like that. But if you've got like 30 lizards, you don't want to even try making lizard houses. It's way too expensive relative to what else you could do with the money, the resources. And Chaops, thanks for the congrats. Take a reroll here. I should have just declined, actually. Which is fine. You don't have much that I want, sir. Getting happy there. They're fine, they're fine. Okay. Happiness going back into the positives for most of us. We don't have any skewers or jerky or anything. Okay, there's a large abandoned cache. We can bop that open. It's got lots of good stuff in it, too. Large encampment. We can send them food for Amber. And a hidden trader cemetery. We need 6 pack of provisions. 23 Amber. What happened to my pack of provisions? We ran out of eggs. That makes sense. Okay, so that'll be an easy point of reputation. We just need the Amber here.
Yeah.
Need the pack of provisions too, though. We've got trade routes coming in. So break this open. And then we're going to go over here. Into this glade. So we'll get 2 rep from that. 1 rep from this. So that's 3 already. We're gaining only 0.1 per minute currently. With the humans. Start bringing stuff over there.
Yeah.
Somebody make a road. Yeah, the thing is, it's only +3 resolve for the species that's housed, and the more of that species you have, the more the resource cost to house them all, but the resolve bonus is still only +3. So unless you've got only a handful of that species, it's really worth investing in other means. I think, anyway. Gonna run out of food really shortly. A little concerning. We're also gonna run out of, we are running out of religion right now. We're gonna be out of steam momentarily. I think I'm gonna wait on delivering this as the coup de grace, although it does give 30 amber. No, we'll wait on delivering opener send caches. This doesn't give me anything. Is it only the 3rd point that gives you reputation? Interesting. Oh, here we go. Explorer's Lodge lets us brawl. +1 global resolve for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin. Alright, riddle me this, Twitch chat. How many ruins have we found? Sure looks like 0. Which is, in my opinion, very weird. Because we're playing it with a map modifier that makes it more likely. But yeah, sure looks like 0. Yeah, saw it all to the power of 2, exactly. Somehow nothing. Sorry, nothing. Okay, 3 reputation. 1 here. 1 here. And I guess 1 from this, right? Yeah, okay, so we're there. We're winning before the year's out. If I'm mathing this correctly. That's a while ago. So there is no concern? There is no concern. Okay, just speed this up. Get to the end here. You can eat the insects, if you must. Don't think I'm gonna like it. Shoot. Oh, but I need that reputation. Shoot. Okay, no religion for the lizards. Okay, all right. There we go. Cool. Just need a little bit more happiness on the humans. Don't like pottery. There we go. Newcomers are here. Okay, I think we're there. Pretty sure we're there. long to make biscuits. Okay, there's the cache opened. Let them carry stuff. Storms are coming. We got the second point of rep, though, right? Yeah, we're done here. We just need to wait for this to finish. We have to survive through part of the storm, but that shouldn't be an issue. Well, maybe it will be an issue. It totally might be an issue. Confirmed. It's a problem. But I have 432 wood stored, so we can sacrifice 114 wood per minute to drop a hostility level here, although that is actually not enough. Can also burn Sea Marrow, right? I should have burned that beforehand. That will speed it up a bit. Only got 2 coal. Should be fine. Let's stop figuring humans. We win as soon as this is over. We are going to start losing harpies at a rate of 1 every 30 seconds. That shouldn't be the worst thing. Although that will spike our impatience. Each loss is like 0.7 impatience. Which lowers our hostility further. Okay, okay. Do. And there we go, GG. Settlement complete. That was tough. That was really tough. We came very close to losing the whole thing. I mentally gave up for a second there, but we were able to rely on the Forbidden Altar to pull us through. Again, completing P20 on a difficult map modifier, thanks to the power of sacrificing. GG. GG. That was definitely close. And I think we take the supply package, 4 reserve embarkation points that we're going to hold on to until it's time to attempt the seal. Bungle Creek. Don't do the dialogue with Aunt Lori? I've got to see now. What do you mean, don't do the dialogue with Aunt Lori? We're her nephew. As soon as you step into your new home, you notice a richly clothed woman standing by the window, her gaze fixed on the citadel. Auntie, what took you so long? Here you are. I'm sorry, sweetie. There were some things I needed to take care of first. Well, isn't this a nice-looking house? Back in my day, only the highest-ranking viceroys had their own quarters. How are you doing so far? Embracing the journey. Then you already know what it means to be a true viceroy. I promised my sister I would look after you, and I plan on keeping that promise. Oh, and sweetie, this house looks a bit empty. See if you can find something to decorate the place with. Can you tell me a story? Everyone's talking about seals and the sealed ones, but did anyone tell you what they really are? No? You see, not long after being promoted to a Queen's Hand, I set out to learn everything there is about the enemy. From my old Nan's tales to the famous dry tomes hidden in the Obsidian Archive, I've scoured through everything I could to find on the topic. While the different sources may diverge on almost everything else, they all agree on one thing. The Sealed Ones are old as this land itself. They were here long before the ancients arrived and are still here hundreds of years after they left. It's their world. Always has been. So, there's that. But I don't understand something, Auntie. My villagers keep starving. It's tough out there, and that's one of the reasons why people don't want to follow new viceroys. You've probably tried putting more of a focus on farming, right? Yeah. Of course. You can also trade. Or bake things. Kind of like a little lore/tutorialization. She can give you tips on things like hostility. Neat. Thanks for the story, Auntie. Pluckett says, my experience with P20 is that life generally gets pretty tough around the 7th to 8th storm. Yes. Yeah, you should be winning by year 8 on P20, I think. So, any upgrades we can get? We have 203 food, we can definitely get an upgrade. Let's get 2. Wouldn't mind further reducing impatience gain. Could get wine and tea delivery lines, too. Human houses. Lower the impatience gain. And a dad joke for the crowd for Femtomatic. Did you hear about the colony leader who was driven to gluttonous excesses and misappropriated all of their resources? Seems they had taken the term viceroy too literally. All right, Twitch chat, we're about 3 hours into the broadcast here. I am definitely overdue for my first break. So that's what I'm going to do next, is take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that goodness. Upon my return, we're going to finish out where we're settling next, whether it's next to these Spark Dew crystals, which is terrifying. Start with 6 impatience. Horrible. Or maybe we'll settle next to these fertile grounds or something else. Not sure. Lose 20 eggs. For the entire cycle, hell no. Or hunt the Swarm Mother. No orders and traders arrive slower. But we get 4 reserve embarkation points and 40 insects on all settlements from here on out. Wow, we're going to probably try that. The shelled mosquito nest. Delicious. Delicious mosquitoes. Yeah, not much room for error. Yes, it does. Having a bunch of impatience does lower your hostility. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, more Against the Storm. Please don't go nowhere. I will be right back. All right, Twitch chat. The wait has ended. We're back for another settlement of Against the Storm. Working our way up towards this adamantine seal. There's a stinky mosquito nest. Shelled mosquitoes. I don't even want to think about what that would be like dealing with in real life. Sounds terrifying. You can't swat them, they're too tough. So we play a game with no orders and slower traders. That's a huge penalty. But we get some big bonuses for victory. I'm willing to try. And I was thinking that beavers would probably be the go-to for hunting the swarm here. The reason for this is that beavers... Let's look at the wiki here. Species. Beaver. It's the decadence score that we care about. How far the reputation bar moves after gaining a reputation point from happiness. Highly decadent species need more resolve to generate subsequent reputation points. Whereas lizards have a decadence of 7, harpies have 3, actually, so harpies would work too. Foxes are 5, humans are 4. So I think either beavers or harpies would be required. Beavers are definitely tough to please. Their base resolve is 10, but you need 30 reputation before they start actually being happy with you, usually. They also have some pretty good specialization bonuses and a 2-minute break interval compared to the 140 of lizards and harpies. Makes harpies in particular hard to like. Didn't realize there was a hunger tolerance limit for different species. Okay, so I'd be happy with foxes, too. We could do foxes and humans. That's a nice combo. Or beavers and 2 other species. So foxes can only be starved once before they outright die. That's tough. You could also try the Fox and Harpy. That's an interesting choice. Ideally overlapping needs, too, right? Let's see. Both Foxes and Harpies like tea. I don't have tea delivery line unlocked, though. That would have been nice. We could do training gear delivery line, though, with Foxes. We do have racial abilities unlocked, yeah. Tea is tough to do, as it requires metal. And often that's in limited supply. Beaver's like ale, scrolls, and wine, huh? Could do an ale delivery line with the beavers. What training gear delivery line? So we're gonna do Fox and Humans or Fox and Harpies? Fox and Humans. That's my choice. The biome is Scarlet Orchard again, unfortunately. Although that might be a good thing. We can do the archaeologist stuff to gain points. Starting with a farm might be reasonable. So many points, though, for that. So yes, we still get the excavation sites. Interesting. The ticket is 1 cornerstone reroll charge, which is pretty useful. Although now that we have a base of 3 rerolls, I haven't found it that necessary. I'm gonna go 28 amber. Can do wood, vegetables, and roots, or eggs. 14 planks for 2 is pretty good as well. Maybe prefer 14 planks over 42 wood. And this actually starts us with 10 people. Interesting. Cool. Definitely take the veggies then. Let's do veggies and planks. I particularly like training gear delivery line, as this guarantees that we can open any caches that we want, which is quite strong. Okay, let's go. See how this does. More than willing to use the altar on this map as well. So we'll probably go for some Stormforge perks to give us an edge. And what an interesting forest mystery. Gain reputation points for dangerous or forbidden glade events that are completed during drizzle season. Neat. Very neat. Tough to do, though. In order to complete them during drizzle season, we have to start them during the storm. Tricky. But powerful. Very powerful. As for the negatives, we have Looming Darkness. Leakage makes the hearth easier to corrupt. Rot from the Sky slows global food production. No favoring. And downpour makes people eat more. Okay, those are pretty bad. Rot from the Sky and downpour combined. We cannot allow the hostility level to reach 5. Spooky. The good news is Fox Hearthkeepers are good at hostility control. Oh man, brewery right away with humans. Seems hard to say no to, although Smithy is tempting. But 3-star ale production is a big deal. With bonus points for being able to make pickled goods, too. Pack of crops would be useful for some orders, but we won't be doing any of those. I guess we could make trade goods out of it. The plan would be to be able to get brewery online probably a lot later. In order to get brewery online, we have to get wheat first. And that means getting a small farm, probably. Or something similar. There's also swamp wheat, which we used pretty effectively last time. And a way to make tea. Actually, apothecary looks pretty good for a couple of reasons. Incense allows us to do religion. Tea for the foxes, if we can get metal online. Seems unlikely. Biscuits is nice to have, too. The biscuits property is more immediately useful. Are these both biscuit races? I think they are. Just the humans. Speaking of, we started with some biscuits. Let's restrict those. Okay. Yeah, no biscuits. Okay. I see you've got a stormwater geyser. What kind of water do we need for the brewery? Drizzle. Noted. And there's full ground over here, so we probably want to start chopping in this direction. Starting with a little bit of stone is not bad. Let's get our initial shelters and decorations up, too. The first game we had, Neural Chaotic, was really close, so I do recommend going back and watching it. I think it's a pretty illuminating run. I want to refresh myself on what the Archaeologist office actually does, specifically with the upgrades, so let's make it early here. Oh, that's right. Hostility reduction from ancient tablets. That's from the office, right? That would have been really good last run. I think that's something I probably should have built earlier than last run. Ooh. So, frequent patrols can lower hostility a bit. It's not much, though. -10 per loyalty choice isn't tremendous. Notably, I do think that does count for caches that you send to the Citadel. I think that is loyalty. Trade negotiations making trade routes worth more. Seems pretty good. We'll have traders arrive less frequently, but we'll still want to trade. That said, we do want hostility control quite a lot on this run. As much as we can get to avoid that downpour at level 5. But with no necessary hope of actually getting tools yet, I think I'm going to take trade negotiations. As I know we'll be able to get use out of that. Very reliably. And that's just what I want. Okay, so the archaeologist's office. Let's look at these real quick. Oh, that's right. You just get a free upgrade from the tier 1. Reveal the closest archaeological discovery. Glade event working time speed is increased for every 2 ancient tablets we have. Or all workers can carry more items for every 2 ancient tablets you have. That's right. Minus 10 hostility per tablet. Hostility turns into tools production. Oh, man. All workers get a 10% higher chance of producing double yields for every 2 completed events. Looks like decryption's probably something we'll want. I think we're going to want the ancient strength as well. So Glade event working time is also pretty tempting. Carrying more items is kind of like working time. I'll take the carry capacity upgrade. And then this costs stuff. Pipes? Huh. Okay. It's the same regardless. Cool. And we can destroy that, right? No. Okay. Well, I've committed those resources then. Fine by me. I guess getting the trading post up early isn't that important either. Because we won't get the first trader until, I guess, year 2? Like the end of year 2. Actually, when will they arrive? Unclear. The Thrasher says, is the hostility factor of small glades reworked yet? Kind of. They added some additional things that can spawn in small glades to make them a little bit more worth it. Notably treasure stags and traveling merchants can be within small glades. I've been taking the by and large approach of still mostly aiming for dangerous glades, but it can be worth it to open the small ones. Okay, so we hit in 10 minutes, which will be a little bit into clearance season. Or drizzle season, rather. Interesting. Seems fine. guess we make the stonecutter camp too. Treasure stags can definitely be a pain to get to. A little tricky sometimes. Guess I'm still going to cut into our first dangerous glade here at the mid-end of the storm season. Alright, 10 happy workers so far. Might as well favor the foxes, actually, get a little bit of reputation. Favor the fox, more accurately. 0.01 per minute, oh yeah. Humans' hankering for biscuits increases. Definitely not making enough food right now. Averill Daily, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you for the support. Life is good. I am indeed doing quite well. Very cozy first storm. We do have our +2 global resolve from the upgraded hearth. We can get newcomers right now, and I guess we might as well. Looks like harpies are the third species. I guess that's not too bad. We were already debating whether harpies would be a good species or not. I think I just wanted not lizards. That said, do I want to add a harpy right now? Probably not. Let's do 2 more humans, 1 more fox. Let's do that. Okay, it's also time to cut into this glade. Find out what we've got to deal with here. This is also where I would normally pick orders, but there are no orders here. Well, orders have no power here. Not sure what the hulling radius is there. Totem of Denial. And 2 caches. Happy to see caches as a general rule. We also see good reason to pick up Herbalist Camp. 2 big bushes. And 2 big herb nodes is a lot of food potential. So, the Totem of Denial must be either burned down or have a ritual performed. Cannot sacrifice goods. We can use a ritual with 30 training gear to get a converted totem of denial. Repurposed fishman magic can be very useful, but let's hope we don't suffer the same fate as the priestess Isabel. Grants a global resolve bonus and counts as 4 harmony decorations. Well now, that sounds pretty good. Sounds very good. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure how much of a global resolve bonus, but trust me when I say you want a global resolve bonus. Here, help carry stuff over there. Good luck, and stop burning the coal. We'll also have to pay for that. 6 amber. Thankfully, we started with 28, so I'll just pay it up front. No prob. Strongly recommend starting, if you're playing on P20, strongly recommend starting with either the amber or the pack of provisions starting bonuses so that you can get enough money to pay for your first glade. And you're right, I did not actually click the button that made them start work. Thank you. Woo, look at all this metal. Oh my goodness. So here's the way to make tea. We use the free training gear from Training Gear Delivery Line to break this open and get all of these goodies. What's in this one? More metal, and traders will arrive faster. Oh my goodness. I'll probably break both of these open then. It's a huge stockpile of metal. And which we'll want anyway, because with harpies, we're going to want the tea. Yeah, it's a lot of metal. Enough metal to make tea. The apothecary. 2 metal makes 10 tea. Yeah. We're also going to need herbs. If only we had a way to get a lot of herbs. Good. Excellent caches. Took the other thing, right? Yeah, I took trade negotiations. So we should get pack of provisions online once we have a good food source. Didn't actually find any food we could use here, though, so that's a bit of an issue. How are we going to gain our first point of reputation? Good question. I have no idea. Could also use the pigment from the trees, that's right. Got a drizzle water geyser. Or no, that's clearance water. Yeah. Ooh. Apparently, there is a technique for extracting crystals similar to amber from rainwater. Gain 10 amber every time we use 50 units of water in rain engines. But blight rot cysts will grow faster when using rain engines. Interesting. Crowded houses is certainly something. Takes some metal to make a fox house, right? It does. Harpies like houses too. So we'd be able to run fox and harpy houses really effectively. Huh. Yeah, I was thinking that underhand Pluto, there are some super fun synergies. For example, if we could reduce hostility for burning cysts and then mass produce cysts, we could essentially send hostility all the way to 0 for basically no penalty, as long as we could keep paying for the purging fire. Crowded houses is the one that's pretty immediately helpful. This is also a good time to use your rerolls. on year 2. There's some really good perks. I think we can do better. Let's reroll. Yeah. Yeah, we can do better. Rebellious Spirit's one of the best. 1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. I'm going to pick that. You can even get Rebellious Spirit multiple times. It really helps out. Since, again, we're playing with a special challenge, no orders here, I'm going to pull out all the stops to make sure we get what we need to win. Alright, let's lose a Stonecutter. I want the food workstation and makeshift post. Are we going to cut into another dangerous glade immediately? It's an option. Seems bold. Seems really bold. I think during the next storm. We should open this quickly so that we get a constant stream of traders arriving at their regular intervals. Yeah, we can control when the Glade events finish. It's true. Wait. Dangerous or forbidden Glade event. Okay. Just wanted to know what the phrasing was. It's like caches don't count for that, surely. Currently, we don't have enough food for me to want to do packer provisions. Unless I really, really wanted to make a trade. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Stone. I think so, though. Had we gotten accessible food in this glade, it would be different, but we did not. Okay, so let's start breaking into this right now. I think it's better to use 8 training gear than 20 rocks.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, everybody is assigned to something. Although we should move these woodcutters' camps for sure. Cut more in this direction. Any need for a path into this place? Not yet. Only thing I can really get here is the reeds. Varlef, you traitor. You don't have any planks. Jerk. I should maybe leave 6 so that I can pay for the next glade. Make that 5. I know. Just 6. Get something worth 0.3. 1 pottery, please. Yeah, being able to buy rep is pretty tempting, but out of our price range here.
Okay. Kyle.
Bats. I think I would take frogs over bats. Frogs would be cool. Yeah, and they're quite fitting, right? There's a lot of frog-related events and stuff. Like the Totem of Denial is a frogman, yeah, the fishman thing. So frogs would be perfect. I believe the traders you get are random. I'm not 100% sure how it works, actually. Definitely not 100% sure. None of these had food in them, right? Ale isn't food. Bummer. Ale is not food. Tell that to the dwarves. Well, they know. And the biscuits are forbidden, too. So we have less food than it appears. BT Wayside with the 3 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. This will also not give us food. So we're stockpiling lots of wood. That's going to be valuable for later. Right now, it doesn't feel like a whole lot of an accomplishment, though. We're also creating a lot of building space, which is important, too. Clock is a ticking. We'll have to have the blight post up soon. That's part of what that's going to go towards is blight post stuff. Okay, so now we have the Totem of Denial 3 to Global Resolve. Holy crap! I'm glad I chose that option. I thought it would be 1 or 2. Is this game easy to get into? Yes, yes. I think this game is easy to learn, hard to master. When you first start playing this game, it will not have the full levels of complexity that you're seeing on screen here. Mechanics kind of get unlocked one at a time. So the initial starting settlements are a lot more straightforward and simple. Man, 3. Right there. And as a free demo, if you want to try it out, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, so now we have 2 people that can work. Let's get stocked with stuff. Yeah, it did. I understand. Really don't like the warehouse. Oh, that's where my food went too. Ah, of course. Ah, yes. Classic. Alright, well, I still have mixed opinions on haulers, that's for sure. Put all of that back, please.
See.
Work there. Just 1 is fine. Okay, Okay, so the food situation probably not as dire as I thought then. Gathering stone. There's also food in the stone, right? Yeah, there's food there. And chop wood. Let's get the basics done more aggressively. Although building that shelter seems like a priority. Build that instead. Last goods are being gathered from the cache as well. Good. Cool. So much quality of life in this game. How do you scroll through the species when assigning them? Alt to bring up the assignment overlay, and then scroll wheel to change which one you're placing. That is how. Okay, now we have even more people available. We want to grab this already? I think we do, right? Yeah, let's grab this right now.
Aha. I see.
So when does the trader arrive? 8 minutes from now. So he'll actually only arrive at the end of clearance. Noted. Duly noted. I could do trade routes. Get more people now. Do I want more people now? No. No, not yet. Yeah, the devs of this game have done a fantastic job of making changes based on community feedback. Sometimes going back and undoing something they just did because the reception wasn't good enough in the community, or there was criticism, or potential improvements decided upon. So if I want to complete, let's see, we have 7 minutes. All right, we're going to cut into that fast if we want any hope at all of doing Aura of Peace. Seems almost impossible. Unless I open it before the storm starts. Not ready to try that yet. I think we're already too late this time. Okay. Yeah, that's really hard to use. That's what I'm realizing. Almost 400 wood stockpiled. Totem making this storm no problem at all, even while the foxes are favored. I could just unfavor the foxes, too. Although then we'd have the inverse problem. So yeah, Totem doing major work indeed. Grabbing all the stuff out of this now. Loads of metal. Alright, now it's time to cut into this dangerous glade. I think. Good luck, everybody. About to expire. Ooh. Termite burrow. Tell me I can tame them with, no. I guess you need, like machines or something. Termite nest gives insects every minute, but requires stuff I don't have. Plain and simple. We can burn it down with our coal. And that'll give us lots of stone and meat and triple stone production, which is actually a huge deal. So I guess that's fine. Even more insects. A large encampment where we can gain some amber, which might be important. Let's just pay for this now. What's in the cache? Barrels. I guess we'll take the +2 stone. There's no way we'll finish this in time. That's alright. Burn it down. Actually, use this fox. Yeah, harvest. Oh, harvesting too. Is harvesting? This is gathering. Completely different thing, of course, than harvesting. Totally different. Also, these reed fields are awesome because we can grab them without needing advanced blueprints. But food continues to not show up, which might mean cutting into another dangerous glade. Except now I don't have the coal. I don't have much at all. Troubling. Yeah, it's very troubling. We're all going to starve. I don't totally hate flame amulets. We skipped frequent patrols earlier. I'm going to do it again. We're also going to get food from burning the nest. That's true. We'll get 40 meat, which will help. I guess I'll take flame amulets. I really want to spend my reroll here. Yeah, I think the number on this just needs to be bigger, like -25 or something. Or even -15. I would be much more inclined to take it if it was a bigger impact, but -10 is so little. Okay, take the newcomers now. Whoever brings more food can show up. Whoever brings less harpies can show up too. I'm not ready for harpies yet. Oops. Just cut into this now? Guess so. Long until the trader's here. 4 minutes exactly. Just started. Got it. Got it. Okay, there's no rush for this, right? That's right. And we should make a large camp and a warehouse over here. Toasty. Fatty toasty. Oh yeah, and make the blight post, which we can easily construct, thankfully. Should be an adequate location for it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, we can burn it down to get 2 ancient tablets. That might be worth it because of the archaeologist's office. That's minus 20 hostility. Whereas this is minus 50 hostility. So yeah, let's burn it down with 24 planks. Seems fine by me. We get another... Oh, we get some large sea marrow deposits, which can contain more ancient tablets. We get some food, just a little bit. A little bit of grain, a little bit of berries, and a large patch of fertile ground. Woodcutters can carry more. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we want to start burning this immediately. Yes. And then you'll start producing planks automatically. You're going to need help, though. Oh, perfect. And the stonecutter finished, too. Don't delete it, actually, because I see those large sea marrow deposits are going to want help. We're not ready to do that yet, though. How am I going to pay for this? Great question. Make packet provisions. Out of berries. Limit them to 5, though. Thank you. Okay, we can stop woodcutting as aggressively for the moment. What does that do? 5 minutes, 33 seconds. Okay. Okay, we can sell some bricks. Is this being delivered right now? Deliver it. You're arriving shortly as well? Okay, cool. These should also be delivered. Cool. This will be inefficient for now, but it's okay. All the parts for this too. Okay. I think this is going well enough. There we go. That's the 6 amber we need. And it arrives in time to save our bacon here. Selling ancient tablet for 14 money is tempting, but... we have better uses for them, I think. do I see? Hmm. Okay, good. Zorg here to help out with the plank situation. Not that I have a whole lot to trade. We can get rid of our pigment, I guess. We don't have much we can afford to give up. Some orders would be really helpful. Alright, how many planks can I get for this? 8. That's pretty good, actually. Keep 1 pigment. Thanks. For that. Ooh. Oh. Okay, hold on. Stop making these, though. Well, maybe not. This food's getting really low. No, stop making those for the moment. 20 amber is good enough for now. Actually, wait, no, we want people working at the other stuff. Light post.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do stone. This is happening too. Okay, good. Burn them all. Okay, I am not too concerned. Food is still an issue, though. Food is definitely still an issue. How much reputation per minute? It's 0.05 now that we have 3 foxes. They're working hard to get us that first blueprint. Now that we're like 30 minutes into the game. Not having orders is tough, man. Okay, and all the stuff got built. So let's work on some things. It says food, right? Yeah, that has food. Please harvest. Thanks. Could also do food multiplication with a field kitchen, maybe. Which could actually let us use this grain, too. So let's get a field kitchen up. Do have some flour. Not sure how I got 8 pottery. Don't question it. You two are grabbing the berries. I want stone cutters momentarily. What do we need less of? Blight fighters soon. Unless woodcutter for now. This seems okay. So if I wanted to use Aura of Peace, we'd have to cut into a glade essentially right at the start of the storm. Am I ready to do that yet? I don't feel like I am. Are we not going to starve then? We'll eat rocks. It's fine. Right, Blight fighters are on blight fighting duty. We'll also eat porridge. So you can start cutting stone now. At least our global resolve is completely handled for the time being. Assists. Is it still showing 56%? Oh, because we're burning it. There we go. Doesn't seem like taking new people is a good idea until we can get more food for those people. Although we can see what they're arriving with. A little bit of food. Still feels iffy. Still haven't taken a harpy. I feel like we can support them yet. The question is, how many ancient tablets are we going to find in 3 large sea marrow deposits? It's a 1% chance. We have a nice amount of charges each time. I'm curious. So we have 21 amber, good. We should also get this online. Making porridge. Ooh. Improvised tools. Discovering a glade during the storm grants us 10, count 'em, 10 tools. That seems extremely useful. Wait, master blueprint. Unlock all camp blueprints and upgrade all small camps to their upgraded version. But gathering speed is decreased by half until we deplete 10 resource nodes. Oh my goodness. That is amazing, actually. That's going to unlock all of the advanced camps, allowing us to gather all of these large resource nodes. These big food ones. And anything else we find in dangerous glades. Not sure why we would bother building small camps before we take them, because they're just... like, it just replaces them. They cost the same. It's not like it saves us any resource. And it'll improve our gathering speed with all of those types of stuff. You can delete nodes? I don't know if that works. And yes, upgrading the camps increases the gathering speed by a substantial amount, so they'll still be reasonably effective. You can delete a node in the same way as you can delete a building. I think one of the best benefits is that it will cause the blueprints for these advanced camps to not appear in our rep rewards, so we'll be able to get more important buildings more quickly. I'm totally down for Master Blueprint. It's not retroactive. 10 nodes left. So you're telling me I can delete a node that I don't care about? Like this copper ore. Can I not do that to the copper? Mines don't count. And then I kind of want all these resource nodes. That's fine by me. So that'll take a while, but not too long. Not too long. Problem is I don't have parts, and without orders, it's actually quite difficult to get more parts. It's a bit concerning. Oh yeah, and the harpies will be perfect for gathering this stuff with the herbalist camp. It's truth. Big truth. So that means we want to gather from those nodes first. No biggie. It's no biggie.
Yeah.
Okay, we could take more people if I knew what to do with my current people. I don't. Two ancient tablets. How many parts in the Blight Post? 3. Not enough to make another camp. So I guess we would trade the stone cutting camp for food generation. I'm okay for the moment. How does the rain punk system feel nowadays? The geysers really help make it viable on each run. Geysers are a big deal. Okay, let's start making porridge here. Foragers camp. Grain, roots, and vegetables. Okay, so we do need to swap a camp if we want to do that. Guess we can get rid of the harvester's camp for now. I guess so. And there's 50 meat in this cache if we need more food.
Nobody. Hirohirowi. Hacia acá.
Gonna make porridge. Can also make jerky. Nobody actually likes jerky, huh? Yeah, don't make jerky. Don't do it. We have looked at the new sealed forest biome. That was really cool last time we played Against the Storm. Really liked it. Okay, where are the woodcutters' camps? Those need to be moved. Get some of the more easily accessible wood. I believe we're in year 4 here, going into year 5, with our first blueprint still being worked on. We're almost there. Only 6 more minutes of keeping the foxes happy. I guess that would be a good reason to pick up another fox or 2. How much to build a fox house? 6 planks. We have 50 crystallized dew. And fox housing is +4. They actually get more than the humans do. Cool. Let's make a couple fox houses then. Oh, the trader's here now? Of course they are. I probably should take more fox then. Despite the food situation. Got any food? Got planks. Planks are food. In a sense. Half point a rep. Ooh, purging fire is really efficient to buy. I'll buy 10 purging fire.
Let's go.
Cool.
Father.
An idea for Spire content. Hit me. What you got? Alright, I feel like I do need this meat. Break it open!
Lusciali.
Have to make the porridge. Please. And we're gonna need a path over here. Hold on, just make it this. There's 2 parts per warehouse. I see. Ah, that didn't take long. Good work. When is a good time to crack open the next dangerous glade? Soon, I'm thinking. We maybe want to do that now-ish, actually. Although, which one do I want to open next? I probably want to go in this direction, huh? We're also theoretically okay on food for the short term. Doesn't seem like we are, but we might be. I probably ought to shut down this stonecutter's camp. I'm really desperate. Oh, we did get a 3rd ancient tablet. Excellent. Okay, let's start thinking about upgrading the archaeologist office then. I can use my 6 remaining pipes for that. Oh, that's easy, actually. We can get that right now. Although I might want a... I had blueprints, the water would be more interesting. I can also make more pipes easily enough. Playing this map without orders? We sure are. We sure are. Tier 3 upgrade is going to be 12 pipes. Not bad, though. Ooh, so that's currently a 10% double production yield bonus. That's good. Doesn't take into account blood flowers, I see. Can't imagine why. Well. Okay, so let's destroy this. And make an herbalist camp over here. We're just going to run double herbalist camp with the harpies, I guess. Which means I'll probably destroy that warehouse soon. Or... oh no, this one can go now. There we go. The happier the foxes are, the faster we'll gain reputation. Now we're getting 0.07. What do you mean the oh, good lord, don't forbid the biscuits anymore. Foxes will die if they starve. Terrifying. We must make porridge faster! Oh good, we're gathering that now too. Please, get the meat. Oh, and you two are done. No packet provisions for trade routes. Dang. It's getting bad. Takes 2 minutes to make porridge. Good lord. Why even bother? Hit that berry node? How many nodes have we harvested so far? Doesn't say. Level 2 Hearth would speed it up. That's true. Yes, we have the stuff for that. Good reminder. Oh, here we go, yeah. Nodes left 9. Got it. We're only just getting started. Would help us if we harvested these reeds, which have a slight chance of giving food as well. So porridge can be made out of herbs as well. Allow it. I'm gonna run double foxes on porridge duty. Four people unemployed. We gotta fix that. Where's the other woodcutter camp? Here it is. That's with 6 woodcutters. That means we have too many people. We can make biscuits, but we don't have a way to make flour. We have some flour, though. Might be worth making just because of that. Sure. Use that flour for biscuits. Porridge gives how much? +4. Foxes are happier here. Please only make biscuits, thank you. Oh yeah, this wheat is also getting depleted. So now we're at 8 left. And yeah, once that's depleted, we won't need the warehouse unless we want to start mining the stone again, which I might want to do. I have no thingies here. What are planks? Make some more planks. Got plenty of wood. 550 wood. I've never had so much wood in this game. Frequent Patrols is back. Ooh. Looks like this is our reroll. Neither of these do anything. Although Metallurgic Proficiency will allow us to make tea faster. For whatever that's worth. I don't think that's worth enough. 3 roots per minute. Oh my god, yes. Thank you. Okay, cool. That really helps with food. 3 food per minute. As well as providing a constant source of something that can be used to make flour. Thank goodness. Good reroll. Oh yeah, we're about to get our year 5 first point of reputation. The slow roll is real. Hostility slowly climbing, but we're so happy it barely matters. Getting 0.07. Yeah, we're about to get it. Life feels better. There we go. Ta-da! Plantation is probably what I'll take here. Unless I feel immense need to try to make copper bars, which I don't. Give me plantation. What a plantation. So now we do need this warehouse again. We also need to cut some wood, I see. So yeah, I'm going to leave this warehouse here. I guess we should have put more of an emphasis on making these humans happy. I feel like I have enough ways to do that. They have a pretty high threshold at the moment. Although I could get them to 24. Need, like, coats or something. Fox is indeed happier because they're not affected by the base penalty from hostility, although the storm penalty still applies. This has to go here, that's right. Okay, we're dutifully baking biscuits. There's an up arrow on the food indicator. That's a good sign. We're screaming towards our second point of reputation. Screaming, I tell you. Janky set up there, that's fine. I think more people will help us get reputation substantially faster. It seems like a reasonable idea. Although, do I have jobs for these people? Not sure about that. Conveniently, we get pipes. They're planking. No way to do this. Actually, well, I could, theoretically. I shouldn't, though. I'm going to be cutting into another glade pretty soon. Can make a little bit of ale. Can make a little bit of pickled goods, too. Don't think that's worth making yet. Mine would be something to do. It's half tempting. I'd mine coal, but I'm not going to mine copper. Downside of chopping into small glades is increasing the hostility, essentially. Each glade we cut into adds to an overall hostility counter. I don't think I have jobs for these people yet. Do need a builder, though. We're about to get farm online. Good work, Foragers Camp. I don't think I want the extra human. Getting +3. Give him one more. Make your own houses. Enough to do both of those, right? That's right. Don't have a lot I'm willing to trade here. Trade wood for planks. 240 wood for 25 planks. I'll just make my own planks, thanks. What are we doing on money? 6 is enough for 1 glade, and 1 glade only. Let's change things up a bit here. Okay, harpies on the herbalist camp.
Yeah.
Humans on the plantation. This needs 1 more person. There we go. This is still leveled. Okay. So now we have less hostility, more global resolve. Even the harpies are happy, despite the foxes being favored. It's kind of cool. If we unfavor the foxes, even the humans are happy. Okay, that's how we're doing. Now things are going correctly. What do these extra workers do, though? Great question. So we want to chop into this glade before she leaves, if that's possible. Altar of Decay. That's right. Ooh. Two? Okay, that's not bad, actually. Spend 15 sea marrow, get 40 sea marrow. And a ton of pottery, too. That's our first loyalty choice, also. We do have the resources required to do the ritual. That does require losing 1 person, though. And then you get an upgrade that further reduces hostility every time somebody leaves or dies. But if no further villagers die, I don't think it's great. Does count as 9 harmony decorations, though, which is pretty good. I think we'll be tearing this down. I think we can survive the storm with the plus 45, plus 90 hostility. I'm pretty sure. Although if I want to cheese it, I can do this. Can construct a hearth here. It won't get built, but they'll haul wildfire essence to it. And then I don't have to pay a penalty here. Ooh, and there's 2 tablets in this cache, so we're going to smash this open quite happily. We also got more fertile soil right next to the existing fertile soil, further improving our food generation. That was really good, actually. This is excellent, and I will happily pay the 6 amber we need for that. Oh my goodness, we got another blueprint already. Wow, okay, okay. Tavern. Villagers can fulfill their need for leisure or luxury. And with 3 people staffed in the tavern, we get plus 3 global resolve. Now we have it. We have brewery and tavern. That is powerful. Although currently, I don't have any grain left. This brewery is here. Oh, we can use roots! Oh my goodness, we have root delivery line and we can use roots. That's OP. Disable root consumption. Cool. Okay, excellent. Life's good. Okay, 2 out of 3. So now we start tearing down, and we should have no penalty for this,
Hilo.
if I understand this correctly. We're also going to unassign 1 woodcutter and start getting this. That's right, and currently the way this is timed, the completion will occur during drizzle. So we'll get the half point of rep. Sure is correct. We ran out of flour? We sure did. Okay, you two are fired. What else can you do? Some more roads. What's the right path here? It seems low. It definitely seems low, especially if we're not eating the roots. Maybe do eat the roots. Don't starve, please. Oh, I know why. We're suffering, though. I see part of the problem. Pack of provisions is the culprit, as usual. Amber. You're fired again. Make that other plantation. And I'm going to move this warehouse too. A little closer there. Seems fine. It does take a long time to get berries at the moment. Wait, it's a minute 34 for berries? What? Why is it so long? I know we have a penalty, but, like, not that much of a penalty. You're telling me it would still be 45 seconds without the penalty? It's ridiculous. Oh, no, that's because of rot from the sky. Okay, that makes more sense. In that case, I should have less woodcutters. There we go. Now it's 21 seconds. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. Do you understand, Twitch chat? We went from, like, minus 95% to minus 50%. We almost had minus 100% stacked, which is why that was so long. I'm glad I noticed that. I would not have noticed at all, normally. No rot for me, thanks. Safe haven. Less hostility. Yoink. That means we want to upgrade this haven, this one some more. Let's get some of the basics in place for that then. 2 more shelters. That's not where that goes. Interesting that you could deactivate houses. 4 lovely cages. And a park. Really heavy berries. And now we're starting to really gain some reputation. Let's see. So this is going to be done in 2 minutes. It'll get us another half point a rep. 12 bricks for the altar. Bricks are being made. Bricks were being made. Don't sell the bricks. Might help to have the buildings facing the right way. Yeah. Like that. That's probably better. $1.5 per minute. Oh, but the thresholds. Okay, make the humans happy. 0.28 per minute. Woodcutter's camp's got to go do something else. What is the next glade we're going to chop into? Do I risk it with Forbidden Glade? I don't think so. Not yet. I think I want newcomers. More people is more mouths to feed and more hostility too. It's easier to keep a smaller number of people happier. That's fine. You might recall that long ago we bought some blight rot. We blotted some fuel, so we don't need to make any. And I am going to make the big scary altar again, because we have no orders. It seems hard. Even if we just see what the offerings are and then deconstruct it, that's fine too. Threshold's gone up though. Tricky, tricky. Oh yeah, we can delete this now. Get our planks and bricks back. It's my favorite part about this game. I like that it does what no other settlement builders seem to do, which is be challenging by providing a win and loss condition for your settlement. And make it replayable by having random variations in the resources you get or the jobs you're asked to do, stuff like that. So it's both challenging and replayable, which typically I haven't found from this genre. And that for me is a big deal. We've got more larger herb nodes, by the way. Seven nodes left. Okay, let's... How many parts, though? Next time I play without orders, remind me to take the parts embarkation bonus so that I don't hate myself. Twitch chat. Oh yeah, can we get the tavern up? We sure can. Cool. That's a big deal. The tavern is providing 3 global resolve. No biggie, right? Are we in a position to chomp into a new dangerous glade? No, we are not. What we need to do is man the blight post. Don't forget to man the blight post. Winky face. Talk. Alright, lady, what do you got? Oh, Rebellious Stormforged Spirit. Yes. It's even cheap. Seems OP for how cheap it is. Especially if we're stacking with regular Rebellious Spirit. Crowded houses is also kind of interesting here. Houses have room for 1 more villager, and break time for villagers is 50% shorter. Yeah, it doesn't even cost villagers if I choose Pay in Blood. Pretty nuts. Shorter break does seem like kind of a big deal. But no, we'll take Stormforged Rebellious Spirit. Let's use this stuff, which counts triple. So we only have to pay 17 to get the OP. And I'm actually just going to go ahead and delete this right now. Because we are not going to need more than that. Certainly not. I don't think so. All right, were we upgrading our regular Rebellious Spirit? Is that how that worked? Rather than gaining a new version? That would make sense, actually. That's probably why it was cheaper. So yes, I think we just doubled our Rebellious Spirit, rather than tripling it, which is still fine by me. I think we don't need any more help than that. No need. Feeling more comfortable in our resource situation here. The tavern. We even have ale too, so if we man anybody here, the humans will begin to engage in leisure. We check the newcomers for parts. Oh, there is parts. 2 parts here. I guess I'll be taking that, huh? And we want more people to get our hostility down. We need 5 more people for a hostility reduction. This is exactly 5. Take them. Although they're not all in the correct place. So watch that hostility bar. What happened? Oh, see what happens. Something's wrong. Exactly 28 people is what's wrong. Now we have one unhost person. That's not right. Still have one unhoused person. There we go. Okay. So now our hostility is down. Cool. We have lots of people to do stuff for us. We're up to 7 foxes. Still fine. Two parts still. We can lose one woodcutter's camp, though, and make another regular thing. I think I'll do that. Seem to have a lot of wood stockpiled. Zorg is here. Brr. Can make traders arrive even faster. Further boost our ale production. No fun options. Let's sell some stuff. 4 tools might not be good for much, but if I can turn it into 18 amber, I might do that. 1 and 2 makes 3. That's also decent. We obviously need more pack of provisions, though. We can get plant fiber per minute. Or make traders arrive even faster. As well as having another active trade route slot. I'm just going to take the plant fiber delivery line. Seems decent enough. You got any blueprints I really want? Cookhouse. Skewers, biscuits, pigment. Not really. Not really. Okay, so now we can do the trade routes. So sell all of this for 18. Got 6 of these. Sell 5 of them for 15. Cool, that's some good money. Farms are definitely helping with the food situation now. 5 unemployed people. Much field kitchening can I do? Not much. Oh, we've depleted some of the large nodes. 4 nodes left to go. Okay, this shouldn't take long, actually. Towards this place. How's it going, Dunsut? Some time ago, you picked up Spire. When you were a bit lost, you found my videos to be helpful, informative, and entertaining. Just wanted to say thank you for all the fantastic videos. You're heckin' welcome, Dunscott. Love being able to earn a living here, live streaming on Twitch, permanenting the content on YouTube, and just kind of sharing the joy of games with people, teaching people how to succeed at games, also how to have fun at games. Both things that are easier said than done sometimes. Make more tablets, please. Do we want to think about getting the final archaeology upgrade? What was that gonna do? Oh yeah, it's now 20% double production chance. I super want that. And we can easily afford it. Sweet. Alright, 20% additional global double production chance, and a Tinkerer seems pretty important. Why? Because the Tinkerer can make tools out of metal, and I have lots of metal. And then we can use the tools to open caches, which gives us reputation. That's one of the ways we're going to win. And there are some large caches around, although I did open a lot of them. This one is worth 0.75 and 20 amber. I feel like there's another big one. I think I opened it. But we'll get more. I'm gonna cut into that glade soonish, too. Okay, so yes, take the Tinkerer. Make the Tinkerer. We'll go here. Sell those. No thanks. Got tons of training gear stashed. Oops. You have reeds, yeah? We can make more training gear too. We can make them out of rocks. Actually realize that. Make 50 tools. Although yeah, one of the other options was crazy tool production, but I wanted the minus 50 hostility. I guess having regrets. There's no way to change these, right? I don't think so. We can't even delete this, so I don't think so. We'll just have to be okay with that. Let's tinker. 50 tools, please. Not sure if they'll get this fast enough. Only one woodcutter's camp. Oh god. You're fired. Never do that again. Talk. I make cards and relics work that you would never pick and often enough crash in Act 2 on lower ascension levels. Making your way through Act 2 with only, say, 3 base energy is really tough to do. Possible, but, oh man, it's tough. Wait, the Harpies are generating rep at only 15? Seems nuts. I think we'll get this in time. Got sea marrow I can burn if necessary. Field kitchen has nothing. Bummer for the field kitchen. Haunted rain mill. Ooh. That can be turned into a flawless rain mill. You can make 3-star pack of building materials. Which I believe is the only way to get 3-star pack of building materials. You can also make scrolls. Somehow I have 242 sea marrow. Well, I guess it's not somehow. We know how. We know exactly how. Make more tablets, please. Oh, we did get another one. We're at 6 tablets now. Excellent. And that means we get 9 additional carrying capacity on everybody? That's huge. Calm the spirits, please. Give them our incense. Getting that wrap. Wait, 5 ancient tablets? And survivor bonding. What? Never mind. Screw this stinky option. Give me this. Holy crap. 5 ancient tablets. Let's go. Let's go. We'll get -6 global resolve for every 10 amber in the warehouse. I have 38. Man. Interesting. Is there any way to hide the amber? I'm trying to figure out. I don't think so. Be -18 global resolve. That's completely impossible, right? Yeah, it's totally impossible. But I could do it at the end of the storm. We just lose the half point of reputation, so it's 1.5 rep. Or this. I mean, -50 hostility seems pretty good. Okay, let's wait on this then. Active while it's being worked on, right? Yeah, we have to wait then. We can burn stuff to make it work too. Okay, cool. It seems fine by me. Start cutting towards other stuff now. Over here. Ka-ching! Easy. Simply open more glades. You know, you're right. We can lose money by opening glades. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, wow. More really good stuff in here. Let's grab that medium cash. Oh, that'll give me even more money. Hold on. Need to not have so much money. Stop with the money! Bad. Not that much. Oh, I see. It's like that. Metal sure didn't seem like it turned into many tools. It's all in building storage. Easy. Easy peasy. We'll have 80 amber by the time I start on the event. I wouldn't say that. Look at the timer on this. 5 minutes. Incorrect. Although, when is the trader coming? Might have to summon the trader to spend my money. 3 minutes, 42 seconds. It'll be fine. Actually, wait. No, the trader leaves before this even arrives. Heck. That's rude. I should probably build a path to this. I have 131 copper, actually. More than one person to work on this. You're fired. I'm doing their efforts. I'm cruel. That's why. 18 seconds. Okay. So don't start on the cash yet, actually. Start on this. Help! Take the axes. Seems fine. More ridiculous plant fiber money. 35 more money off plant fiber. Holy crap. 29 per ancient tablet. Now that is tempting. Holy crap. All I have to do is wait 16 minutes for my money. No problem. Easy. Cash in pocket. Wait, don't leave. Thank you. Okay, so 5 minutes until that finishes. 2 minutes until I get 45 amber. Seems like a problem. But we can always burn to speed it up. Let's see, 333. How much would I have to burn here? 27 per minute. To get it down to 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Two minutes and 44 seconds. So we can trade about 150 sea marrow for a half point of reputation. I think I'll do that. Oh yeah, we can disable auto-collect. You're right. Good reminder on that. You don't have to take the money. Excellent point. Var with 45 months of support. Thank you, thank you. For that ridiculous generosity. $220, $230. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Farloff is here.
Karakara.
Selling reputation, which I'll probably buy. Selling parts, which I think I would like also. Although I can't afford both. Not really. Plenty of purging fire. I can actually afford 2 parts just off of the copper ore here. Who needs parts?
Ominous.
Yeah, he leaves just before we get that money. Seamiro can sell for a lot in large numbers. It's 0.15 each. I want 5 parts. That's actually pretty reasonable. Sure.
Rapid. Fire.
It's another camp worth of stuff. Which could be a big deal, especially since we're about to get our production speed back. Or we just got it now, actually. I think we got it. I don't see the minus 50% penalty anymore. It's only 12 seconds for a berry. So yeah, we're at normal speed now. I don't think I care about the Haunted Rain Mill.
Bertola.
Take a brickyard, I guess. Can make all the bricks in the world. Good for me. Nobody available to build stuff anymore. Only 3 seconds. That's pretty good. Oh, and I sold all the copper. Whoops! My roads! Lol. Made a terrible mistake. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. I can't believe we're getting Survivor Bonding and 5 Ancient Tablets. Seems way too good. And that was, yes, half point a rep. Forest Mystery Get. Cool. Alright, that means we can also collect... I like that it shakes, that's cool. There's a little animation if you do it. I'm rich. Filthy, filthy rich. I put my woodcutters up too. They're over here. They're over here. That was the sound of picking up ancient tablets. Each worker can carry an obscene amount of stuff now. Kind of ridiculous. More food. We got the brewery up. We should start brewing.
C.
Nasi.
Not much to brew, though. How many depleted so far? Enough. We've got the penalty removed now. We did it. We did it. 3-star jerky. Foxes like skewers, harpies like jerky. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna reroll this. Yeah. That's a good one. Okay, now we definitely want more people. Welcome. Expected gain 0. But more importantly, this is a way to brawl, which is going to be a very large bonus to the happiness of our foxes, specifically. In fact, I think they can just permanently brawl now. Seems good. You want some reeds? Could make training gear with that, but do I need to? Probably not. 45 more amber, please. By the power of ancient tablets. We have minus 110 hostility from ancient tablets, by the way. Seems ludicrous. Stole my medal. You two are fired. Still have 15 tools. Good work. No limit. Thanks. I'd like to find more of the ingredients for ale, though. There's some. Foragers camp. I have a foragers camp. This is almost done. It might yield a tablet. Oh, wait. We can have some haulers. I don't trust haulers. I was supposed to cut into this a while ago. Let's do it now. Harpies are getting educated. Good for them. And we're also missing houses. Can't make any more fox houses. A withered tree. Cut it down to lower hostility by 50 points. Or cleanse it. I'm gonna cut this thing down. This is what, -1? No, spawns 2 Blight Rot cysts every 120 seconds. Ooh. That's gonna be a lot of Blight Rot cysts. And it is year 9. No, we can't do that. We have to cleanse it. It's gotta be cleansed. Need exactly enough tools for this. Probably have to burn some more sea marrow if I want another half point off this thing, which is fine. I'm down to do that. Got no complaints. I'll reroll. Gain 10 amber when a trader arrives is fine by me. Better than just taking 10 amber, I imagine. Let's see, we have 3 minutes 47 seconds. Let's see. 345, 345. Okay, yeah, we can do that. B25. B25. Oh no, we gotta be. Okay, yeah, good. Cool. There's 110 ale stockpiled. Can keep the humans happy for a while. Is it time to go belonkers? Monastery. Reduces hostility by 100. And we can do religion there. Sure. Losing wood these days. Makes sense. It's the medium cache. What about the large one? So when's our next trader arriving? It should be soon. Yep. 5 seconds. These won't be done in time. So I only have 147 amber with which to buy things. Dang. Surely that isn't enough.
Yeah, see, huh?
Oh, and this finally finished. Good job. Hello. By kiln. Ooh. Time spent resting is reduced when you have clothing. Kind of cool. We're gonna buy ale. We're gonna buy incense. Scrolls. Coats. Give me 24 tools. Oh, I can't afford all that. Tools are way too expensive, man. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Take 1 wildfire essence so I can go triple hearth if I feel like it. Tea is cheap, too. 66. Sure. Thanks for the enormous train. Now everyone will be happy. Happy enough to give us 0.38 rep per minute. I think that's 0.79 per minute. We 100% on wins today? We are. We got really close to losing on the previous game. This one hasn't been exactly easy either. Cooperage can make coats. Coats seem like they're okay. Also make barrels, I guess. You need metal for that, though. Coat's okay. Like a monastery. Monastery. And you can stop burning that now. Need more cages. Oops. Sorry, we only have exactly enough people again. No? Oh, I see, now they're unhoused. That'll do. We have plenty of fuel. We'll put 1 RB on there just to be extra sure. Got another rep somehow. Beans! Give me beans. Beantacular. Humans are drunk as hell and loving it. Good. Bricks. They're making bricks, right? No, they're making planks. Tell the brickyard to make bricks. Can also make crystallized dew. I like that. How prepared do I feel? Need 3 more points of reputation. Seems to me like we'll probably get that next year, so let's just wait through the storm. I'm not going to try to Forbidden Glade, I guess. Foxes and the harpies are both going to like the treatment. Quite a lot. Storm ain't no problem. More plant fiber again. Making me huge amounts of money for no reason. Good. Cure for what ails ya. That's the monastery. Yeah, bring new people. Loads new people. Ideally, you actually want humans on that job. Good. This is what? Oh, gain global resolve for every 200 times any complex food has been eaten. Cool. Please make only porridge. Cool. Okay, after the storm we should have a pretty short home stretch here. Some more houses. Yeah, this large encampment's just been like chilling here. No food for them. Never felt like I had any to spare. Oh, look at those resolve numbers. Oh my goodness. Ta-da! 1 resolve per minute. Are you just permanently blue if you hit 50? I'm not sure. I believe 50 is the cap for resolve. .19 per minute. Of course, as we gain points, our impatience will drop, causing our resolve to drop. Wow. Just watch that bar fill up at the bottom there. Pretty nuts. Dang. GG. Call the traitor and kill him. I've never attacked a traitor. I don't think I ever will. Well, well, that certainly went well. GG, one and all. We get some food, we get some seal fragments, and of course we unlocked 4 additional reserve embarkation points, as well as 40 insects on all of our starting settlements. Moving forward, GG. It's going to earn some bonuses for us for much later in the cycle, which will be well appreciated. Good. Although that did take quite a few years. I think that's fine. No resources refunded after destroying a building. Means we have to be careful with camps. Seems like a pretty easy royal resupply, though. Or there is no fertile soil. That's also an easy royal resupply. I'm down for either of these two. As our next settlement. Can't settle to both of them, unfortunately. I would love to do both at the same time. We're not going to be doing another settlement today, though. No, we don't have enough time for that. What I do have time to do is look at the upgrade tree. Make some picks there. Let's see. I want the other delivery lines. Tea and wine. Delivery line. Let's get those unlocked. Can't quite get them both. That's fine. Having a new faction to trade route with is pretty important, though. And then after our next settlement, we could afford this node. Cool. Very, very cool. Definitely looking forward to that. Let's see, embarkation range is 3 tiles, right? So 1, 2, 3. Go here and go 1, 2, 3. It's the same. Might be settling between these 2 locations. I'm not sure. Do get more food for settling next to the corrosive torrent. And either way, looks like we're playing a 3rd settlement on Scarlet Orchard. So it goes. But as mentioned, that'll all have to wait until next time. I am thinking it's dinner time for me, Twitch chat, so I'm going to wind down our Cozy Saturday stream here. Yeah, these could also be world events that you have to settle on directly. We won't know until we get there. See you later, Annabelle, Hawkeye, Ripnator, name is Seba, Miskatonic Blue, Baishtar, and all my lovely lurker crew. Will be back at it on Tuesday. The return of the Spire will occur, as well as some more of our usual variety content. I'm looking forward to it. Till then, my friends, please stay cozy. Have a good one, and be kind to one another. Till I see you again. This is Baylor saying off, saying toodaloo, and good night.